without even knowing what is Brahman. I had Brahman Jnana from him. Before even knowing the word Brahman, he gave me Brahman Jnana. One, my Guru is real. Second, I committed to him. I will live like that. Over, that's all. And I tell you, you will always be successful. I am real. My words are real. It's my blessing to all of you. Ferocious blessing. My disciples always win, succeed. Multi-dimensional space zones. By understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest extraordinary powers. All the higher zones, they want as many number as possible immigrants. I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. I am here to enroll all of you to Kailasa, that's all. as the end of the known frightens you. Whatever you know, the known people, known wealth, known good, known bad, whatever is known is coming to an end. Stand still. That is why it frightens you. Neither you are happy whatever is known, ready to live with it, nor you are ready to give up whatever is known, and ready to go beyond and rejuvenate yourself. All of us know only two states in our life: death and dying. Many things you are feeling closer moves away from you. Many things about which you are afraid gets closer to you. Is dying. Anybody who consciously allows the dying process will understand every moment Kala is working on you. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death and reborn. Your bio-memory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Chakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming, and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with this state, even little Tulyatita is mixed. It is like, wow. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it, and experience about it existence. Celebrations, festivals are such wonderful way of keeping the traditions alive and getting the benefits of the great Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its traditions. That's the beauty of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Full of colorful festivals, celebrations. Actually, if you are just practicing Hindu, eating all the naivedyams specially prepared for those celebrations, you will be in complete health. Understand? The first act of engaging with public by our Sangha should be celebration like Kumbh Mela, festivals and celebrations like Navaratri, Shivaratri, Kirtans, procession. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. That is the way you will enjoy the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and share it with the world.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being. You are bliss, and you are one with the ultimate cosmic superconsciousness.
You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your DNA has some physical components like a sugar, so many other things, and they are kept together through water. The DNA strands and your consciousness is kept together through sound, and the kind of the sounds you use regularly inside and the kind of the sounds you
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 participants to this next season of the Paramashivoham. I'm so excited to invite all of you and be a part of all of your journey to experiencing your first breakthroughs in manifesting the space of Paramashiva in your life. So, myself, I am Srinitya Parameshananda, and we have Srinitya Gangadharananda Maharaj, and both of us are going to be giving you an introduction to what this Paramashivoham program is and demonstrating some of the most cool powers of Paramashiva. And this entire Paramashivoham program is going to be jam-packed with various power manifestations like the powers of mind reading, the powers of consciousness over matter, being able to move any object, the powers of blindfold reading, being able to close your eyes and see anything, the power of body scanning, the power to be able to just look at a person and be able to find out what disease they are going through, like a MRI scan or like an X-ray, and even give the diagnosis for those powers. So all of these powers are going to be given to you, and Swamiji himself is going to be initiating all of you into not just 5 that I mentioned, but more than 21 powers throughout this Paramashivoham. So get ready to be blasted by initiations and stay throughout the day. Make sure that you are there throughout the day to get the best and most ultimate experience of each day. Each day is like a program itself, and all of these 21 different programs put into one is what Swamiji is bringing to all of you as the Paramashivoham. So make sure that you attend each day, and feel free to at any time put a question to the acharyas or the teachers who are guiding you in this program and get that personalized guidance from them. So let us begin this amazing power manifestation demo by understanding what the powers are. So what are powers? Many of us have seen the various powers on various shows like America's Got Talent or magician shows. Many of us have seen these kind of people where they are able to do something extraordinary. So is what we are doing here or what they are doing over there both the same? No, both of them are different. These are called the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So the Shaktis of Paramashiva are revealed in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. And there are more than 460 plus powers that Paramashiva has revealed in this entire Vedas and Agamas. And Swamiji is reviving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Our beloved Swamiji is reviving these various power manifestation sciences to empower each and every one of us to be able to express that ultimate of our each self's potential. So manifesting these Shaktis are from a very different cognition, which is that I am divine, I am already God. I just need to realize that to express it. Not that I'm a man and I need to experience divine, like how from monkey we became men. That kind of transformation is not what this is. This is the understanding, the realization that we are already divine and we are going to become the ultimate. So manifesting these Shaktis happen after the initiation of Swamiji. So let me explain a little differences between those powers that you would have watched on TV and what these powers are, how it actually benefits your life. So the Shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment, that ultimate enlightenment that each and every one of us are expecting to manifest in our life. That is what the space of these powers come from. It is not some kind of trick or some kind of awakening. It is that ultimate space of enlightenment itself. And then the Siddhis, on the other hand, happen due to tapas or due to, even if you are seen or listen to them, they would have been in an accident and suddenly it would have happened in them. Something would have got awakened after that incident. So it is those kind of rare happenings or lot of effort that is put into getting those powers to happen in those people. But here Swamiji is just giving us the powers just by a look. He's not even touching us. It is happening through the two-way video conferencing. But even then Swamiji is able to awaken and make you manifest that powers. That is the speciality of the Siddhis. And if you look at the Shaktis, they make you more and more experience bliss. But if you look in the life of all those people that you have watched on TV, they are not experiencing any sort of happiness or success in their life, that they are manifesting whatever they want. They are able to have a skill, like how many people have the skill of drawing. They are able to have the skill of doing telekinesis or of doing those various powers. But here Swamiji is going to be initiating us into these powers which give us the bliss, which give us that ecstasy of oneness with Paramashiva. That feeling of Swamiji is there for me and he is manifesting through me. That is what is that. And any of these powers are easily manifestable. There is no sort of difficulty or tapas. It is just your will, your decision that yes, I want to manifest these powers, and then it starts happening. So one more key difference is that these Shaktis that Swamiji is giving is permanent. It is going to be with you forever and it has always been there. It is just awakened. Swamiji has just awakened these powers in you. But whereas the Siddhis, you have to keep having that intense penance, and then only you are able to keep those powers.
So these powers that we experience, that we manifest with the initiation of Swamiji is nothing new. This is not something that Swamiji has created. These have been time-tested and foolproof. These have been acid-washed by 4 different types of pramanas. The word pramana means it's a way of acid washing and foolproofing any truth that is there. So the foremost is the Shastra Pramana, where the evidence of this power that we are experiencing, for an example, we will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter today. So the Vedas and the Agamas, which are the source scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which are revealed directly by Paramashiva, which are mandated directly by Paramashiva, are referencing Paramashiva has directly revealed about these truths. That is the Shastra Pramana. Coming to the next is the Apta Pramana, the experience of the enlightened masters from the Puranas and the Shastras, of beings who have already been able to manifest this power. That is the Apta Pramana. Next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's direct experience of this power, of maybe the power of consciousness over matter, for an example, or any power that we manifest. Swamiji's direct experience of that power. And next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana is the scientific evidence of these powers that we manifest. What effect does it have on our body? What is the effect that it has on our neurology? The scientific study of these powers is the Pratyaksha Pramana.
So, in each of the powers that we are going to be showing you, that we are going to be demonstrating, we will be reading out the various scriptural references, the Shastra Pramanas, the Apta Pramanas, giving you the various stories from the life of the various great beings like Rama, Krishna, or even the recent masters. And then the Apta Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience. Only after he experiences it, he will be giving it to us and giving you this various beautiful pastimes of Swamiji's life where he manifested these powers, and ultimately the Pratyaksha Pramana where Swamiji himself has gone through. So during each power that we demonstrate, we will be presenting all of these evidences so that you can understand the authenticity and the depth of each of these powers. So now we come to the next understanding of how do these powers manifest through us? What is the source, energy inside each of us that gives us the ability to express these powers? The truth is that the source is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, and he is the ultimate cause and reality, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and causality. He is the fundamental base of the manifest and the unmanifest universe. And he is the one who does the Panchakritya, the 5 actions of creation, Shrishti, Sthiti or maintenance, Samhara or rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling us out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberation. So these 5 different actions that Paramashiva does is this entire Leela of these power manifestation. So now we are going to be first understanding the origin of these powers. So we understood where the source of these powers are. Now we are going to be understanding how these powers manifest. The powers manifest inside each and every one of us through the signs called of the third eye awakening. The third eye or the brow center is the space from which all of these powers manifest. So awakening that third eye is what gives you the abilities, reawakens those abilities inside of you to manifest these various powers. So in the scriptures of the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva has revealed how to awaken this third eye and how the third eye awakening happens, and when it happens, how you are going to manifest that ultimate Paramashiva himself in your being. So we have a verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is a powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti 112 different techniques to manifest various powers, and most of the powers that are there are from this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So Paramashiva gives these secrets to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. She gives it to the various rishis and Nandi, and he gives it to us in the form of these various scriptures. So that is how the lineage from Paramashiva has come down generation after generation from guru to disciple, and we have it now. Swamiji is reviving, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these sciences for us to experience how in those days those great ancient masters used to live and manifest various powers to manifest their reality. So let us now look at the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena
Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So if we see here, Paramashiva has very briefly explained how the third eye manifests, how the powers of the third eye manifest. So he says that first, when we bring ourselves into the stable position and unclutch from everything that is happening around us, after that initiation, bringing that awareness to the crown center, from that space, all of these powers happen. And when it happens, not just we are able to see beyond the sight or have the vision beyond the eyes, but we are able to manifest the various powers being in the space of oneness with Paramashiva.
The Apta Pramana of this power of the third eye awakening is from the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna blesses him, initiates Arjuna into the awakening of the third eye, telling that Divyam dadami te chakshu, I bless you with the divine eyes for withholding my cosmic form, for being able to receive the Vishwarupa Darshana of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. He initiates Arjuna into the third eye.
So now let us watch a beautiful video where Swamiji himself shares his experience of how he manifested the power of the third eye, how the third eye got awakened in him, and how he experienced that awakening. So let's be in the space of listening to hear from Swamiji himself about his experience of his third eye awakening.
On the Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaikasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time. Usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting. in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I am being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandaganda. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Ananda Gandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding. My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. So, I hope all of you enjoyed that video where Swamiji himself shared about his experience of manifesting the powers. Now, the scientific evidence for these powers. And yes, Swamiji himself has gone through the scientific study in 2004, 2005, and even many times after that in 2010, then in 2012, in 2018, all again and again showing the same consistent results. So, what kind of tests have been done? There are multiple tests where they were able to see the brain frequency, they were able to see the activity of the brain, or as we would call it, the PET, the PET scan, which would show the activity of the brain, the QEEG, the quantitative electron encephalography, which shows the activity of the brain in frequencies that the brain is in, or whether it is the various other tests like the test where they see the coherence of the heart rate between one person and the other. So various kind of tests have been done, and when the brain scans were done, the tests on the brain of Swamiji himself, at that time what they were able to see is that Swamiji was opening his third eye. So what would happen is that when Swamiji was opening his third eye, when he was in the deep state of meditation and opening his third eye, they had seen that the activity of the brain, the image that would form, was slowly starting to come towards the center, towards this area alone. So the doctors were shocked because it formed that kind of third eye shape, that kind of oval shape. And the doctors were shocked of how this had happened. At that time, they were curious and they just went and asked Swamiji without showing him any of the results. Swamiji, what were you doing when the scan was happening? And Swamiji beautifully said, I was opening my third eye. And the doctor, his name is Dr. Murli Krishna. So he is an Indian, and as a child he had seen various pictures of Lord Shiva having the third eye. So when he saw what Swamiji was doing and the medical report, he was amazed that yes, the third eye is not just some mythical inscription that's drawn to kind of symbolize a particular ideology. No, it is actual and factual. It is actually there in each and every one of us. So this is one of the most beautiful scan, and even later on in the future, the various kids from the Nityananda Gurukul, after the process, had gone through the medical scans, and when they manifested powers, they were able to see the same kind of results in the various children. So that is something amazing. And now let us get into the most beautiful part of this entire session, which is the power manifestation. The powers itself, manifesting the powers itself. So we are going to be starting with the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning is where we have the ability to scan your body, or you will have the ability to scan someone else's body later on after you get the initiation, and be able to diagnose them, be able to see all the various different issues with their body, give them the solution, a complete scan, how you would go if you had to go to a hospital. Just one person would be able to do everything that the doctors can, whether it's treating or giving you the healing, or is giving you the various solutions, the various lifestyle changes, various scans to see all the details of where this disease in you is starting. Everything can be done by the third eye. So we are going to be giving you a glimpse of this power, and I request all of the participants sitting with us on Zoom to ask. You can put forward your request for manifesting this power of third eye. We'll be trying to manifest this power for as many people as possible, but it is only a glimpse. So you will be able to experience this power yourself. You will be able to scan your own body after the initiation. others will be able to scan you, and if you even want, you can even request the acharyas later during the day to do the body scanning for you. So we will be able to do the body scanning for, if any of you want, after this demonstration as well. We will be able to do it for you, but make sure that you are okay with the scanning that we are going to be doing, because we are going to be revealing it live, and as we are live on the various platforms, Facebook, YouTube, all of the viewers will also be able to listen to the scan that we are going to be doing. So if you are okay with that information being revealed, then that's perfectly fine. Put your requests forward and we will be doing the scan for you. So in the meantime, let us look at the various scriptural references, the pramanas for this power. So this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra once again, the power 54. Excuse me. The power 54 of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra explains about this science of the body scanning. We'll now be reading out this Shastra Pramana for all of you and then move into the power. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatārani ca tattvāni yāni nilayam dhyātvante vyajyate parat. Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, is simultaneously cognized and is the causal reality. They are being absorbed into that source, cause Paramashiva. By that experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the nature of the Paradevi manifests and reveals the various manifestation. The supreme power manifestation happens. So this is the translation for that verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the scriptural references from the various lives of the masters like Agastya or more even recent masters, and where they manifest and they share their experience of the manifestation. So one example that we can take is from the scripture of the Agastya's life, where he is able to do the body scanning and find a tumor in his devotee's brain. So what happens is that Agastya is requested by a disciple to do the body scanning, and Agastya scans that disciple and sees that that disciple has a brain tumor that is in the brain. So after that, what happens is Agastya instructs one of his disciple to remove that tumor from the brain, and after that he is completely healed. So this is how Agastya was able to manifest the power, and how in those days itself our medicinal system was so powerful that just through the third eye the complete surgery of the brain itself was done. Now moving on to Swamiji's own life, we have another beautiful video where Swamiji shares from his life the experience of how he manifested this power of body scanning. Let's be in the space of listening and enjoy this video.
Still, there are many things I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know. I tell you, I promise, Sun is a witness. Still, I do not know what is pain. I can't visualize or grasp the idea of pain. I imagine, based on many different inputs all of you gave me, I myself do not know pain. Even when I had this fracture, it was compound fracture. Compound fracture means both the bones have become 3 pieces, and some even become pieces. If you're an orthopedic surgeon, you will know both the bones are broken completely and there was one small bit. So one became 3, another one became 2. And one came out also through this hole. Through this hole it came out. The bone came out. Horse riding. I was riding the horse. One fellow, actually I was riding the horse. It was going very politely for 5-6 days. The fellow was very nice and we were getting comfortable. I was going on the banks of Vaideshwara River. All the brahmacharis and brahmacharis have started screaming, "Hey, Swamiji going on the horse!" And this fellow put the Karupaswami song. Kalvera song, Vararaya, Vararaya, Karupaswami Vararaya. So I got into Kalvera mood, and when I got into Kalvera mood, I became very heavy for the horse. That fellow got shaken. And that fellow got frightened and he pushed me. And he ran away. He did not even push me. He started running away, I fell. This fellow played that song, that Vararaya song. There's another one song. These 2 songs I have programmed for the Karupaswami to happen. Means Kalaverava to be invoked in me. So that both songs, we reserve it only for that purpose. And this fellow who was playing the music, he got very excited and played that. And automatically in 2 seconds, I started feeling the Kalavera has happened. And the moment it happened, I think the hearts felt very heavy. Suddenly, if you feel 2 persons is sitting on you, see, if 2 persons getting on him, he will be ready. He would have been prepared. Oh, one more person is getting on me. You carry one person and suddenly that fellow becomes double. I don't know whether double or triple. What horse would have felt? I don't know. Suddenly, what would have happened to that fellow? He got frightened and started running. Running, so I fell and broke the. The whole thing is video recorded actually. The security camera has captured. Not even 1 second I was on the floor. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Let's go to our hospital. And I sat in the car. The whole thing is video recorded. And 7 o'clock I had the fracture. Till 2:30, no anesthesia, no painkiller, nothing. I was just sitting with that. Because I was demanding the hospital, you do the surgery, directly I have to see. I don't want anesthesia. You do the surgery directly. I want to see what is happening. And they said, no, you are a high profile case. If anything happens to you, we are responsible. We can't touch without giving anesthesia. I said, no, then I will not allow surgery. Then they went and spoke to their MD, and then I called the MD and said, all right, if you are not going to do the surgery this way, call and talk to all the doctors, top doctors and hospitals in Bangalore. Which doctor is ready to do surgery for me without anesthesia? I will get it done only by him. But I want to see what is happening. Then they tried. One doctor finally agreed. Yes, I will do without anesthesia. Because he asked the conditions and all that. When I went to the hospital, he said, okay, he will do. The moment he saw the X-ray, he said, no. He said, see, by seeing the hand and seeing my face reaction and everything, he thought maybe one small hair crack. The moment he saw the X-ray, for this, I cannot do without anesthesia. But time is passing. It has to be done within 24 hours. I think, am I right? 24 hours is the time? So 24 hours. And they said, finally, all doctors have said, no, we can't do without anesthesia. Then I said, all right, then what can be done? Do whatever way you want. But I told them, even if you give anesthesia, I'll come out and tell you guys whole thing as you, whatever you did. Whatever you did, I'll come out and tell. Then they gave the anesthesia and 2 plate, 53 screws inside 2 plate, and 53 screws are there inside, and 50 stitches, I think. 50 stitches. And the doctor said that usually when they drill into the bone, even under anesthesia, people will scream, it seems. They will pull the hand and scream. So when they were drilling the screws, only twice The word came out, Namah Shivaya, that's all. Nothing. Even in the anesthesia. Twice, Namah Shivaya, over. And after the surgery also, no painkiller, nothing. Nothing. Within 48 hours, I think I was back to satsang. First day, I had the fracture, 7 o'clock. That day, surgery. Next day, I came to satsang, or next day? Next day. So, third day, I came to satsang. Morning satsang. No pain. I tell you, even now, existentially, I don't understand pain. When I hear the word pain, utter the word pain, I only imagine few faces which comes in front of me saying that I have pain. No, that is that only I make out what is pain. Because of the enlightenment happened at the age of 12, the idea of pain has disappeared.
Johnny,
Mm.
do you remember you said that when it first happened, you felt like a cool feeling, or it felt light, or you?
No. It was not cool. It's like a heat from the navel. Ambulance was rushing for repairing. The emergency supply of Kundalini energy. From navel it went. The automatic repairing was going on. So when they received the signal, they may not be able to repair it by themselves. So they were at least protecting it till the repairing happens. Like automatic first aid. How did I feel under anesthesia? So actually, I could see very clearly. For example, if you sit for a long time, one part of you will feel numb. Na? For a long time, one part of you will feel numb. Na?
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn.
Nityanandam, and welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the demonstration. We all just saw Swamiji's own experience of how he manifested the power of body scanning on his own body, how he was able to go beyond the pain and see what had happened in his own hand when he got the fracture. So with that, let us now manifest the power, and I request all of the new participants, all the participants who are joining us for the first time and you have never seen this body scanning, please put your
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. And let us now continue with the power manifestation demonstration. And we all just witnessed the beautiful video where Swamiji shares his own experience of how he manifested the power of body scanning. Let us now actually experience the power for our own self. So I request all the participants to once again put the message in the Zoom chat. Sorry for the inconvenience. We would like all the participants to once again put your message in the Zoom chat if you want the body scanning, if you want to experience the body scanning. And I also request all the participants to please turn on your cameras and be seated. It's very important that we keep our cameras turned on, as during this program, Swamiji himself is going to be watching all of us. And because of that, it is very important that we keep the camera turned on at all times. So make sure to keep the camera turned on. Yes, so we have one participant, Lissy Wang, who wants the body scanning. Yes, now we will be doing the body scanning for you. So just be seated in a comfortable position, and there's no stress, there's no strain in this. Just be seated comfortably. Now Gangadhara Maharaj will be connecting with Swamiji and requesting him to manifest the power. So I am not able to see Lissy Wang. So in the meantime, we'll be manifesting for the next participant. So Cleus, if I'm pronouncing your name right, Nityanandamaya. So yes, sure, we will be doing the body scanning for you. Just be seated comfortably. I can see you seated in your chair, Nityanandamaya. Yes. So just be seated comfortably, and we will now be doing the body scanning. And at the end of the body scanning, you can share what you are able to feel, what you are able to experience, and how you are able to relate with the scanning that Gangadhara Maharaj is going to be doing for you. Let us now begin this manifestation. So as Gangadhara Maharaj does the scanning for you, let me also take the time to explain how this manifestation happens. So as we all have understood till now, the most important is connecting with Swamiji. First and foremost is visualizing Swamiji and connecting with him. The next step is chanting the Mahavakya. Actually, chanting the Mahavakya itself connects Swamiji and us. It's like that password to connect with him. And then Swamiji starts to reveal to us the information that we want to know, whether it is about the body scanning, to scan you and see your entire internal organs, see where all of the various issues with your body are, and then give you that scanning, give you that healing, give you the solution for the problem, and ultimately make you experience that complete health. So that is how the body scanning happens. So there is no side effects to the body scanning or any powers that Swamiji manifests. There is no side effect to any of the powers, as we are in the ultimate space of enlightenment. So when that happens, there is no side effect other than we experience that ultimate bliss. So now let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Everything's fine.
Yes. So clocks, yeah. So what Swamiji had revealed for the body scanning is that uh, the blood pressure in your body is higher than the normal, which also you have a lot of fat running in the blood. So that causes a lot of tiredness also in your body. The excess of fat in your body is causing a lot of tiredness and boredom in your body, due to which, at all levels, may it be psychological, physical, it is affecting your life in a way that you not being able to think and take quick decisions, sharp and quick decisions. And also, even physically, you are not able to, once you decide something, you don't feel confident enough on yourself for being able to move quickly and take actions on the decision. So this is what Swamiji had revealed here. Also, along with this, Swamiji revealed that now during the Paramashivoham program, we'll be performing the Nityanda Yoga. So this practice of Nityanda Yoga, please make it regular in your life. Make sure that you join for the yoga daily. We'll be having Prathama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sessions, where it's a asana sequence that Swamiji has compiled from the source scriptures for us to be able to work on our physical body and the antimatter part of our body, which will work on the health of our physical body. Also, it will work on your consciousness directly to make you manifest health. So this was what Swamiji had revealed here. You can share with us about how much do you relate with whatever Swamiji has
Yes.
revealed.
And with this, let us take a quick break and we'll be back after that for manifesting the next powers.
वागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றதி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை மழையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியொடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருபடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஊழியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரு கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே எங்கும் மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. So, after this powerful experience of the power of remote vision, body scanning. We'll now be moving to the next power, but before that, actually Cleus has replied, and I am the solution that Gangadhara Maharaj has given you is the solution to bring back what you want. So it is a very powerful way to reawaken our entire body and start the anti-aging process. So surely you will be able to experience that. Now we'll be moving to the next power, which is the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is where you are able to see any location, wherever it may be, whether it is your own house or whether it is a place far away that you have never been to. Just with your third eye, you will be able to manifest that. And Gangadhara Maharaj will be manifesting this power for us. And you can now request for a remote vision. Due to the lack of time, we are not able to manifest the power of body scanning for everyone. But surely the acharyas will be able to do the power of body scanning later during the day. If you want a body scanning, the acharyas will be able to guide and do the body scanning for you. So the power of remote vision is where we are able to see any location, any place throughout the world. And if you are doing the remote vision for your own house, that is the best thing that you can do, because it is equivalent of Swamiji himself coming to your house, taking an entire tour of where you live, and then also giving that energy, the entire house an energy boost. So that is what the power of remote vision is. So I request all the participants to put your request if you would like to have the remote vision. Yes, surely, Lissy man, surely. Actually, I think maybe during the last round you had dropped off, but surely now we will be doing the power of remote vision for you. In the meantime, let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of remote vision. So for the power of remote vision, once again we go back to the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is the scripture that has the scriptural reference for the power of remote vision. So in the verse number 92 is where Paramashiva reveals the signs of remote vision. We'll now be chanting this for all of you. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chide shakti swarupam darshaye tada. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on the one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the conscious energy, the divine power of the consciousness forms all the various manifestations that you are able to see in the form of one's essential nature. So basically, when you use this technique, you will be able to see whatever you want in your third eye. So we will be now manifesting the power of remote vision. Once again, the same process is there for all the powers, whether it is the powers of body scanning, the powers of third eye, the powers of remote vision, all the powers, the way it happens is just the same. It is the same process, it's the same technique, but it is just using a different way to connect with Swamiji, different dimension of the same power. So we'll now be manifesting the power of remote vision. Let us begin the power of remote vision now. So Lissy man, we will now be scanning you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now we are connecting with Swamiji and scanning the entire house.
Yes, ma Lisivan. So Swamiji, as Swamiji reveals, I'll keep expressing everything that Swamiji is revealing about your house. Okay, so you live in an apartment. You live in the third floor of the apartment. Just before entering your house, Swamiji is revealing that there is a dark brown colored door. Once you enter the door, you straight enter into the living room, the hall, where you have a TV onto your left hand side. It's an LED around 40-inch TV. It's a small LED TV. It's not a very big one. Which is towards the wall. It is kept on a wooden shelf. There's a huge wooden shelf. Within that, the TV is kept, and around the TV, Swamiji is revealing that there are many small toys and artifacts kept there. And opposite to the TV, there is a cushion that is dark maroon in color. And then when you sit on your cushion, towards your right hand side, there is a balcony, and towards the left hand side there is a dining table. You go straight further, means you will see that there's a pathway. When you go near your dining table, there's a pathway to enter the further rooms. You can go more in. So along the corridor towards the left hand side, there is a kitchen. Towards the immediate right, there is one small bedroom. You go straight into towards the end of the corridor. There is the master bedroom there. Now in the master bedroom, the way Swamiji is revealing is the whole bedroom is lit with golden light. It's like yellow light. And then there is the bed. The master bed is there. On the bed there is a dark blue color blanket. And when you are sitting on your bed, towards the left hand side, you will be having your balcony. And in front of you, you have a small LED TV that is mounted on the wall. Also here, like similar to the hall, you have a shelf here along with some more artifacts placed onto the shelf. And towards the right hand side, you are having your cupboards. Yes, ma'am. So based on whatever Swamiji has revealed, you can share with us about how much you are able to relate.
Yes. So you can share with us how you are able to relate with this scanning and all of the details that you see, that you're able to remember from what he has said, and you're able to see that yes, it is there. That's the way my house is. So with that, we'll now be moving to the last power. We'll be moving to the last power of this demonstration, which is the power of consciousness or matter. The power of consciousness or matter is where you have the ability to be able to control any matter the way you want. And this is a very simple power. If you actually look, it is a very simple power. But the amount of ways you can use it in your actual day-to-day life is immense. For example, many of us are seeking various things in our life, whether it is to manifest wealth, whether to manifest relationships, whether to manifest the health, whether to manifest happiness. This power of consciousness or matter is the ability to control any matter that you want. So look in your life and see, for example, you want to manifest wealth. What is wealth? Wealth is the abundance. Maybe it is having a lot of money in your bank account. Maybe it is having a big house with a luxurious car, and that is also matter. Or you want relationships, you want the right people around you, then that is also matter. The people around you are also matter, so attracting them towards you. Or it is health, your own body, then that is also matter. Your own body is also matter. Everything that we want is matter. Ultimately, happiness is that space of oneness with Paramashiva. This one power of consciousness or matter can manifest everything for you. So to manifest this power of consciousness or matter, we will be using a very small example just to give you a glimpse of how this power manifests in our life. So with me, I have Gangadhara Maharaj, who is going to be holding the coconut. Yes, so the coconut is the manifestation of the matter. It is an expression of the matter. And then I am going to be connecting with Gangadhara Maharaj and going to be rolling this matter from his palm. All of you can also place your any object like a ball or even a fruit like apple, orange, something that is round. You can place it in your hand and see the manifestation happen even for all of you. So let us now begin this manifestation. And just before we move, Ma Lissy Wang has said very accurate, a lot of stuff, dark floor. You can go into even more detail of what you were able to understand about the placement of the bedroom and how you were able to relate with all of that. So all the participants will be able to have an even more better understanding of how detailed the third eye is able to scan, as if we were there in your home, even though we are in a completely different place. And I also want all the participants to know this is the first time we have been talking to Ma Lissy Wang, or even Cleus. This is the first time we are even meeting and seeing each other. So before this, prior to this, there has never been any conversation, or there has not been any communication between each of us to be able to say what you are experiencing. So this is important, as when we understand the authenticity of the power, it becomes more clear to us. It's like this: when you understand a person is swimming without using any support, if you even have a little doubt that, oh, maybe he's having some kind of support under him, that is how he's able to swim. Even if you have that kind of doubt, you will know that swimming is never possible, that swimming is not an actual thing. But when you understand that the swimming is true, that actually if you jump in the water, you can float, you can swim, then you will be able to swim as well. So that is the same logic behind the power manifestation, making it as authentic as possible so that you are having no sort of doubt inside of you that you can manifest, that we are some kind of special and you cannot manifest. There is nothing like that. Once you get the initiation from Swamiji, you will be able to manifest all of these powers. So let's now move into the power of consciousness over matter, and let us now start the power. Place the object in your palm. Make sure you keep your palms flat. Don't try to cup your palms. Keep the palms flat so that you can see the matter move. You will be able to feel the vibration. You will be able to see the matter roll off your palm. Let's begin the manifestation now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So already for many of the participants, the object has started rolling. That's beautiful. So let's just take a few more minutes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So actually even here the coconut has rolled. So this is a beautiful, very simple power of being able to just roll any matter off our hands. The same when you bring it to your life, you will be able to manifest all of these powers.
May it be any obstacle that we are facing in our life, may it be anything that we desire to manifest. Just how Maharaj was mentioning before, everything is matter. Swamiji always says that patterns, the thoughts that we are having within us are dead matter. So using this power of consciousness, it is not that we are just moving the coconut or a fruit in our hand. It is also that the karma, the pattern, the incompletion, the thought that we are having, the impossibilities that we are having in our life, we will be able to move that also using the very same power of consciousness over matter.
So now with this, we come to the end of this powerful demonstration. But this is the start of all of your journey. This is where your journey begins to manifest all of these powers to become Paramashiva himself and radiate that powerful space. So during this program, we are going to be having various sessions. It's going to be really compact, 16 hours. So you can in between, as the videos, the darshans, the satsangs play, you can also just continue to also do your daily tasks. For example, if you have to have food, do not leave the Zoom. Just continue to listen to the satsangs and go have your food. If you have to go to a shopping mall, just connect to Zoom, go to the shopping mall, buy whatever you need, listen continuously, be 24/7 throughout the next 21 days. Be in the Zoom and listen to what Swamiji is saying. Even just listening to those powerful cognitions, even if you're not doing the exercises or the power manifestation, the kriyas, just listening to all of these powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to be teaching us is much, much powerful than even not listening. Because as he keeps repeating these various cognitions, it goes into us. It becomes a part of us and breaks all of these various patterns, brings immense healing inside of us. So make sure you're there throughout the day. And if you have questions, be very open to share your questions, ask for various things to the acharyas. they have been trained directly by Swamiji himself to be able to conduct these programs, give you that right understanding for you to be able to. And I do not want to miss this opportunity to tell all the participants about Ask Nityananda, the world's first spiritual AI. Ask Nityananda is the world's first spiritual AI. It's completely free of cost and it is available in every country around the world. Whether you're in China or you're in the US or you're in Europe, you will be able to access Ask Nityananda and even customize it. For example, if you understand or see only or read only Chinese, then you can customize the entire interface of Ask Nityananda to be just in Chinese. Or if you are in Europe, we have languages like Spanish and French that you can change the language to. Or if you're wanting to understand these powerful cognitions, for example, in the sessions, you're not understanding some particular concept that the acharyas, that the teachers are teaching, then you can go to Ask Nityananda, get what Swamiji is saying about that particular technique. It is trained on the 40 years of the teachings of Swamiji. His hard work, all his books, all his satsangs, his discourses have been trained into this artificial intelligence. So you can use it as part of your entire program to get additional feedback, additional guidance, more personalized guidance from Swamiji himself through this digitalized version of Swamiji. So with that, let us now move into understanding about the introduction of Paramashivoham, what Paramashivoham is, and many more things today. So I am really happy for all of the participants who have joined us this season. You're going to be getting gifts every day. So make sure every day you check your email and you are up to date with the various programs, the various courses that are going to be taught to you in the next day, and the various gifts. Start using them, start enjoying them in your daily life. With this, let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra and move into the next session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கொண்டது ரசித்தது, துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட, பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட, விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. I tell you, it is necessary. Second, it is possible. Third, the science is available. Fourth, I experienced it. Fifth, I already shared with the set of disciples and established the authenticity of the science. Sixth, I can give you. For the heaven's sake, don't believe the fellows who say it is not possible, who say don't open it, who say it is not necessary, who say no, you will get siddhis and you will get caught in it. If you have really faced that situation, then come and talk. Oh, I had siddhis and I gave it away. I gave it upon it to have enlightenment. then come and talk. If somebody is stuck in the level of siddhis, that is much more forwarded stage than being stuck in without having anything. First thing I want to tell you, what I am teaching, what I am helping you to experience, what you guys are manifesting, this whole science is from Yoga Pada of Sadashiva, which is Shakti, not Siddhis. It is not the Siddhis described by Patanjali in Patanjali Yoga Sutras. With the grace of Sadashiva, the various experiences, expressions and powers of third eye will be shared with all of you as the science. Already more than 10 different powers explained by Sadashiva in Agamas, scientifically established, reproduced, manifested, tested, validated by us. I request whoever wants to experience, express, manifest powers of Sadashiva through your third eye, become a YouTube subscriber. Every day, learn the secrets of third eye, making you experience. Listen. 7 different powers which manifest through your eyes if the Kundalini is established on your third eye. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have 2 components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. Understand? I dedicate myself to your consciousness. I will always be ferocious with your patterns. For your patterns, I am the villain, worst villain. For your consciousness, I am not only the friend, I am you. You are me. So understand, whenever you feel you melt, your eyes pour, you feel my life is fulfilled, complete, you are experiencing the real you, which is me, the God particle in you. Whenever you feel I am a villain, I came just 1 minute late, he shut the door. What kind of a Swami he is? He should have more patience. Understand, I am a worst villain for your patterns and best soulmate for your soul. Please understand the whole truth so you can easily experience. The soul, God particle, Kundalini, all these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle, that is what is Kundalini, that is what is soul, that is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3, See now, yesterday when I initiated you, I brought the Kundalini to the third eye. But now I am going to connect it with these 2 points. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance, means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, 7 various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. And listen now, as you have all given me the authority, I am going to straight enter into your system and raise the Kundalini and connect the circuit. You need to know for next 20 days, means till this program gets over, you need to wash your eyes morning and night both through that eye cup. There is a Panchakriya. We teach Panchakriya. In that Panchakriya set, there is a small cup washing the eyes. So you have to wash your eyes morning and night because this whole zone will get heated up. You have to cool it with a cool water, fresh water, morning and evening. And after you practice the process, if you don't cool, You will feel the heat and you will feel sleepy because of the heat. There will be no other side effect. There will be no other side effect other than you feeling that you need little more time to sleep, or your eyes are little hard, so you need more time to keep your eyes closed. Other than that, nothing. Just like you have various abilities, ability to see, ability to use your hands, ability to use your legs, ability to listen, ability to think, you have something called ability to will. The ability to will integrates all your abilities. The ability to will is the spiritual umbilical cord connection with cosmos. Understand, other than God, no one can will. When we are told only God's will be done, means actually no one else can have will. Only God can have will. If you are having the power to will, you are connected to God. You are part of God. You are Him. Understand? Power to will is umbilical cord connection with God. Our umbilical cord connection with God is our power to will. If you will, no one can deny it. Will is the umbilical cord through which you manifest. Will is the umbilical cord through which you and Sadashiva are connected. You and Brahman are connected. You and the universe are connected. As long as you have power to will, you have a right to enlightenment. Power to will is the right to enlightenment. When you have the key to treasure, when you have the key to treasury and not enjoying the treasures, you are fool. When you have the will, which is the key to enlightenment and manifestation of all the powers, and you are not manifesting it, you are fool. Don't waste your will. Don't wait. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. Don't think. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. And don't take your will for granted. When you have it, better use it. When you are having it, better use it. In English, I don't have any other word to translate Anya, but you need to know, in English, will is used for future tense. In Sanskrit, Anya is present tense. There's a big cultural difference. The moment I translate, the juice is lost. Will is more like a future in English, but in Sanskrit, Anya is present. And I tell you, once you understand the science of will, so much can be manifested by you. So much of order, so much of love, so much of life can be manifested in you. Please listen. Sadashiva is waiting for each one of you to manifest Him, because more and more of you manifest Him, more and more joy in the planet Earth. More and more of you manifest Sadashiva's powers, more and more bliss in the life. More and more of you manifest his powers, more and more consciousness in the world. So that is the best thing you will do to you and you will do to others. Once it is awakened, it is permanent. Please understand, once your eyes are opened, it is permanent. Only thing, the dangers in the third eye awakening is doing it on your own, trying some techniques on your own without the direct guidance of a guru is dangerous. That can lead to many side effects like mental problems, disorders, or headache, the physical and mental disorders. So don't try on your own without the direct guidance of an enlightened being, without the direct guidance of an incarnation. Don't try it on your own. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. Not only that, please understand, when these kids use the third eye, more and more, the patterns and engrams engraved in the brain will start getting completed. They will achieve more and more completion because they are using consciousness. The more you use the consciousness, more you become the consciousness. More you become the consciousness, the more you use consciousness. Consciousness. Through your brain, looking down, you will see only probabilities. If your consciousness using your brain looks up, you will see possibilities. Two eyes are probabilities, third eye is the possibility. Visualize you are looking through third eye, and you can even go for one step further. It is Swamiji who initiated my third eye, so let it function like Swamiji's third eye. The moment you remember, lot of your SDHD will not have a role to play there. See, your SDHD is like your guest. Only if you feed and take care, they will stay. And if you don't feed them, don't care, and you do your work, they will wait for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then simply they will walk out. Don't entertain. This will be a very good idea. You see, he initiated. And if I am able to read, it is his pride. Whether I am if I am successful, it is his success. If I am failure, it is his failure. So let my third eye function like him. That's all. See, when your success is mine, your failure is mine, you are me. Understand? And it's not you who is claiming here that I am going to do third eye. It is me who is declaring. So me who is initiating. So tell yourself, he initiated, so let it work like his third eye. Over. So suddenly SDHD will not have job there. It will not have job there. Because your success or your failure, both is mine. If you are able to do, it's my success. You see, there is some things which you do it on your own tapas. But here, it is not by your own tapas, it is a gift from the master. So tell yourself very clearly, if I am able to, it's his pride. If I am not able to, so it is his failure. What is there for me? The moment you put that, shift that, your SDHD has no role to play. Simply you will be able to, it actually your SDHD is not powerful as an individual entity, but it becomes powerful when you attest it, when you accept it as part of you. When you say, come on, please, let's hug, have a cup of coffee, be together, then it becomes powerful. So the moment you take this stand, this context, hey, now what is there? If I read, it is his pride, his glory. If I don't read, it is his failure. What is there for me? So with that, suddenly your SDHD has no role or no play over you. Because I am declaring that I will make all you guys read. I am only declaring and I am only working on it. So leave it to me. You will see suddenly the SDHD has no role to play. And your SDHD is not that powerful other than you entertaining it. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nityanamalu. Nityanandam Paramasubhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gadasrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Devalamacham Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, welcome all of you. And today is the day one of the Paramashivoham this season, which is the next season, which is going to continue from today, 23rd of November till 13th of December. So welcome all of you in this journey, and those who have already had the previous seasons, don't worry, every season is upgrade. Every season upgrades yourself, and every program that you're going through, every day that you're going through will be a new day for you. So we just had the power demonstration by the initiated Gurukul Pathans by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you had the power of consciousness over matter, remote vision, third eye scanning. So with this, we'll be now entering into the program itself. So in this revelation by Swamiji, this is going to be an introduction to the Paramashivoham program. So welcome all of you, all the participants on the Zoom, all the participants on the YouTube. Welcome on this journey of the Paramashivoham. So this is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to Paramashivoham, and after that we'll be back with the program. We'll be starting the day. So let's get ready for the Paramashivoham program level 1.
My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to change. whatever doesn't need to be changed. And yukti, clarity, understanding, however you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, buddhi, yukti, bhakti. When you live all these four in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here, how can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much, then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave? How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation? Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that, and I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with Master. Relationship with Master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with Master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with Master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with Master means just living him, living Master. When you live the Master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you.
Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. Told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only God knows. It has to be amputated. suffering is so much. The man could not say anything except yes. He allowed. His hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was alright. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only 1 more month. The first choice. He took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, just don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. I think you don't mind? No. That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for the next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98 joke. Nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, what has happened? You waited patiently so long. You controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes you could have managed. Why did you miss? He replied, no. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes. Don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. There would be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways, but except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered, to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once driver from Chennai. Anybody who had moved to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher, both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand that Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West, I am telling, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. Don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. So one more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. Both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, my name is so and so. What were you doing? I was driving taxi in Chennai. So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, all right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven. He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room. The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I'll sue you." Maybe must have too much visited America. "I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preached the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class." The Yama said, "Here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results." When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When you are preaching, people are sleeping. When you are preaching, people are sleeping. When you are driving, people are praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff on the third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little bit of attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge. But by that, you are having only the 33% of the benefit. Not more than that. Not more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go, you will tell, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you have come here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel a little relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. Or you will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, "Doctor, I have come back." He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked in, and after a few minutes he declared, "Oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time." Continue the same medicines which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, don't reserve your being off, and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally. Put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of the computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information, but it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. He seems to be a little honest. Let me see what he says. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here. We will take care of you. We will sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in a Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation, I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat. Either I become enlightened and get up or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not 1 or 2. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months no. Last time when you attended? 5 months over. September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. Now this is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say this, the techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually you cannot analyze. Intellectually it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation, to participate in anything. Whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm of initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm, with that excitement. Do everything, try with everything, with that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2, 3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master, I have no business with such a fellow, send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor of Japan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, is it this man? Bring him here, I am waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I am here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is hoarding size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there when you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned.
How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhaira's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhaira's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nitin, are you? So, welcome to today's day one of this season of Paramashivoham Level-1. So, welcoming all of you on this wonderful journey. We have Marita, Majoli, Yan Yali Ling, we have Lu Yunzen, we have Claudia, we have Van Jeevan, Shu Viping, Srinitya Lingothavan, Kylie Wing, and Sri Ramataka. Sorry if I pronounced the name incorrect. So, welcome all of you and all the participants on the YouTube as well. So, especially those who are new, we are starting the new journey of your journey for your transformation of through the Paramashivoham program. Swamiji himself has designed this program to give you that super conscious breakthrough. And so welcome all of you in this season. Now we'll be actually entering into the introduction to the Paramashivoham program. Of course, Swamiji has already introduced. We'll be getting into more depth of it as we go into the program itself. So, Kailasa's Paramashivoham is a lifestyle of awakening, experiencing, living, and radiating the ultimate consciousness. So, we welcome all of you to the intangible yet definitive experiences and signs of awakening from the Vedas and Agamas.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully tells us that knowledge is of three types. You have intellectual, emotional, and spiritual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge is that which you can learn using only your head, only your mind, so just through logic. It's knowledge which you can learn something to do with the outer world. It is knowledge which is from the regular academic system.
The emotional knowledge. Second knowledge is emotional knowledge. This knowledge has something to do with the heart. We call it art. If you want to learn anything, poetry, art, music, the head is of no use. Using head, you won't be able to learn the art or poetry. You need heart for this type of knowledge, the emotional knowledge. So there's a beautiful tale. We'll be just describing a beautiful tale. This is about a potter. A potter is doing a pottery work, making various pots. His son also picked up the art and started making pots as well. Somebody asked the son, how did you learn this from your father? He answered, no, I did not learn. I just picked it up. Seeing every day what he is doing, I picked it up. If you have to learn something from the heart, something like art, music, it can only be taught through the Gurukulam system, which is a holistic system integrating physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual development of the student. All the great musicians you can see across the India are trained through the Gurukulam system.
And the third type of knowledge is spiritual knowledge. From deep learning, from deep knowledge, it can neither be taught nor picked up. This type of knowledge can only be transmitted from being to being.
So the Gurukulam system is a traditional Hindu educational system which starts off with a beautiful words, context shared by both Guru and the disciple. So going to the small verse which says, Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Saha Viryam Karvavahi Tejasvinadhitamastu Avidhishavaihi Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. See, the meaning of this mantra is as such. Let both of us be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us not cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other.
Yes, and with this beautiful mantra, the Guru and disciple both pray to existence, to Parashakti, or God. Let both of us help each other. So if we come to a proper time, if we are punctual, if we are showing our respect to each other, all of us leaving our duties, let's gather here to get helped by each other. Even a single person missing here will be something less. So Swamiji beautifully tells us, come with a simple mind, a sincere mind. Don't be serious, don't be too serious. Come simply in a relaxed way, but come with an open mind.
So the empowering education, the knowledge transmission. See, as per Hinduism, the knowledge transmission is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. From the Sanskrit Svashitam, it is said, one gains 1/4 of the knowledge from the Acharya, the teacher, 1/4 of knowledge from his own study and intellect, 1/4 of knowledge from his classmates, and the remaining 1/4 is learned as the person becomes mature as the time passes.
Yes, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, the SPH, when explaining Sarvanyotaragama, very beautifully explains, when you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn. When you discuss among friends, you learn the next quarter, the next 25%. When you ask the teacher questions and get clarified, you learn the next 25%. Only when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%. A beautiful tale. So Swamiji has already gone through this tale, so just repeating it. So there is a great Japanese Zen master, an enlightened Zen monk, who one time was visited by a person. He was a Japanese governor, so we can just call him Socrates for now. So Socrates, the Japanese governor. When the governor came to meet the enlightened master, he sent a slip note to the master saying, Socrates, governor of Japan, so name and title. And he told the Swami, please show it to your master. I want to meet him. When the slip note was brought to the Zen master, he took the note and was shocked. Just one moment, please.
Just stay with us. Little technical glitch as we are facing. And meanwhile, I would like to welcome all the participants on YouTube as well, those who are following us. Make sure that you are interacting with us being with us through the Zoom YouTube chat as well. And shortly we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way.
Yes, so once again, so the slip note was brought to the Zen master, who, upon receiving it, was quite shocked. The Zen master gave back the slip and said, "I have no business with this person," and sent the slip away. The slip came back to the governor, and the governor, being a very intelligent man, immediately took the slip and erased the word governor of Japan. So then the message just read Socrates, just the name, removed the title. When the slip again came to the master, he saw the slip and told, Socrates, call him in, I'm waiting to see him. See, the meaning of this beautiful tale, these posts, these powers, these outer material wealth, the outer world designations, whether we hold behind or in front of our names, they are just labels. Whatever may be our posts, our power positions, whatever the status, just let us keep these things outside and come inside with a simple mind, with an innocent mind, with an open mind. When you are innocent, you will be able to pick up so many more things. So when we listen, let us neither listen with doubt nor listen with faith, but listen with trust. This means if you listen with doubt, we will forget. So you will doubt things and you will forget. The words will just not be able to come inside, will not be able to stick. You will be just here and waste your time. If you listen with belief, you will listen. There is nothing wrong, but you will not practice. So if you just listen with belief, there will be no practice. The so-called believers are the people who are afraid of the whole world, but they're not doing anything about it. There's no action behind it. There's no practice. Trust means the energy, the ability to translate teachings into practical life. So when you listen, just keep it as a hypothesis and see whether it works out for you or not. So this is the practice. If it works, practice it wildly, again and again.
So what can we expect from Kailasa's Paramashivoham program? See, in the whole Paramashivoham program, you'll be introduced to over 11 specialized subjects, including the cosmology, Ayurveda, astrology, cosmic mathematics, cosmic physics, cosmic biology, and chemistry. You'll be acquainted with over 11 Hindu scriptures like Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Rig Veda, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Kamika Agama, Sarva Jnanatra Agama, Mrigendra Agama, and Sri Guru Gita. You'll be exposed and you'll be there will be manifestation of over 11 extraordinary powers of the third eye, the Angya Chakra, the area between the eyebrows. And there'll be over 150 meditation techniques, kriyas, activities, and intranation exercise as you go throughout the whole Paramashivoham program.
Yes. So Kailasa's Paramashivoham program, so this is Paramashivoham Level-1 program, is based on science from the Vedas and Agamas. The Vedas and Agamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism. They reveal the science of awakening the untapped potential for humanity to experience higher states of consciousness. There's a shloka 24 from the 16th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita that says, "Therefore, let the scriptures be the authority in determining what ought to be done and what ought not to be done. Having known what is said in the ordinance of the scriptures, those should act here in this world." So what does that mean? It means that Bhagavan Shri Krishna has given us what should be the authority, what we should follow in this life. So as the scriptures, knowing the scriptures, we have to act as such.
And so let's enter into a small transition exercise. Listen to yourself. So we'll be actually projecting the slide so that you can start penning down these questions and also start to answer these questions for yourself. So in transition exercises will be going as you go through the whole Paramashivoham program. We'll be having multiple transition exercises, especially when the program itself is designed with starting with, as this is the first day, so we had the power demonstration, and then there's a Jnana segment where powerful revelation which Bhagavan himself revealed, and then we have the internalization exercise, the powerful truths to internalize so that clicks with you, as you internalize in your life. Then we have the power manifestation, where you start manifesting the powers when there is a click understanding about the powerful cognition happens in you. So let's enter into this intra-understanding exercise, speaking, listening to yourself. So you can have your notebook and pen and paper with you. As you can see, the steps: deep contemplation, meditate, and write these questions exercise in detail. So, what is the purpose of your life? You can actually start penning down these questions, and after that, you can start answering these questions. Again, the first question: what is the purpose of your life? Next question: what do you aspire to be? Again, what do you aspire to be? Third question: what motivates you to wake up every day? Again, what motivates you to wake up every day? The last question: what do you value most in your life? So, look into your life, as these are questions which are important for you, for your life. So, take a moment and have a deep contemplation, meditate on this question, and write down the answer. Please go ahead.
Next, let us move on to the next step. What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? Take a few more minutes, dig deep, contemplate, listen to yourself, and write this exercise in detail. What are you seeking from life? What do you plan to achieve? What you aspire? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions in life aligned to this? Let us continue.
Now let's move to the third step. What are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you expect from this program? Take few minutes and please write down.
Yes. So it's important to understand. Yes, it's important to understand, to listen to yourself and understand why you are here, understand what the purpose of your life is, and of course, what you want to get out of this program. So the reason you are attending this very program. So these are questions that you have to answer for yourself. These are questions that you have to be honest with yourself, and whatever the answers, do everything in your power to get to those. So for example, whatever you decide that you want to get as benefit from this program, whether it be better health, whether it be removing the patterns related to your wealth, you have to promise yourself to do everything in your power to achieve that. So if that's what you want to do, you have to put in 100%. So much beautifully says, whatever you put in the program, whatever effort you put in is what you get out of it. So let us have a look now at 8 simple tips that will help you manifest this superconscious breakthrough. So this program is all about a superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is giving to humanity. This is why you are here. So tip number 1 is be present. So be present for the entire duration of the program. So this program is 21 days. Be present and be involved. So it is very important you understand we are here for you. We are here to help you achieve this superconscious breakthrough. So Swamiji is giving this program to the world for a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. We are here to help you with this very superconscious breakthrough. The way we can help you is if you get involved, if you tell us what are your challenges, what are you facing, any questions that you have, anything at all, because so this program builds on top layer by layer. So if you miss something at the bottom, you'll have holes in the knowledge and practice further on. So at any point, if you don't understand something, if you need something clarified, ask it then and there. Don't wait for later. You might forget later, and we might not get to it later. So at that point in time, ask questions. Make sure that everything is clarified in your mind. Now, when a participant sits in the breathing space of the avatar, who is established in the highest realization, the participant draw in the avatar's knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimension of words. It is a non-verbal understanding as well as verbal instructions which are transmitted. The act of sitting is named as a physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. So do not miss this experience. We are blessed with this opportunity as every moment the Master's presence is here for the full 21 days for you. So do not miss it. Do every exercise, be part of every segment that we have, every session. And please remember, please understand, you are not being ranked here. We don't say this person is better than that person. No, every person is an individual. Every person is unique. We are not ranking, we are not comparing. We are just here for your superconscious breakthrough. Everything in this program is designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you through this breakthrough.
Now, there's a sacred verse in Guru Gita, Sri Guru Gita, where Paramashivoham reveals, Guru Vaktre Sitam Brahma Prasadayat Guru Dhyanam Sada Kurya Kulastri Swapitam Yatha. Which means knowledge is situated in Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and his knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In these 3 worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, which are the Deva Rishis, ancestors, Pitrus, and learned man. So as you go through the program, don't you take the notes unless we specifically request for the sessions. Everything being covered is being provided to you as a glimpse of Paramashivoham as a gift that you can carry home, so you can remember the truth.
Yes, now let's move on to tip number 2. Invoke the divine in your room through the Nityananda Sabha. So what is the Nityananda Sabha? Nityananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and a space, not just a place, it is a space where the energy, the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. The sacred Sri Guru Gita guides us. Guru is God. Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance or tapas is Nishtha, the unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to the Guru or beyond the Guru. I'll repeat this 3 times. So that is from the Guru Gita.
So the Nityananda Sabha which you have established, you'll be receiving blessings throughout the Nityananda Sabha. Swami says in his own words, treat the room you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nityananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting down and attending the program as my energy field now. In each of my room, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. The whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room. Be available and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happen in with tyaga. The all ultimate things manifest with tyaga.
So how to set up the Nityananda Sabha? So once again, the Nityananda Sabha is the sacred space, the room where you will receive initiations and sacred truths from the avatar, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Hindu tradition, this space is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and embracing the disciple with darshan. So you can decorate a chair or a stand, also known as a simhasan, with a beautiful cloth, flowers, and some fragrance. You can place the Atma Murti. So this is the image of Swamiji, the image that has been blessed by Swamiji and has been infused with Swamiji's energy. So you can place the Atma Murti on a chair, and now Swamiji is sitting right there with you. And of course, offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam to Swamiji's Murti.
And once you have set up the Nityananda Sabha and Atmurti, how to relate with the Atmurti? See, Atmurti is an energized deity. Swamiji himself tells in his own way. The Atmurti is the energized deity of the SPH. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji. Just for you to relate with Swamiji, to connect with him. It is literally the SPH available for you 24/7 in the form of Atmurti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even the casual things, even you can express your love, you can express your gratitude, even your anger. You can fight means whatever inner space that you've, whenever some feeling of agitation, anger that comes in and you are in the mode of fighting, express that to Swamiji. You can express your frustration, you can express anything you want. You can, and you'll be able to hear him responding back. Because he's alive, he is living deity.
All right, so let's move to tip number 3, how to sit for the Paramashivoham program. Just relax from your identity. So please understand, this is a great opportunity to sit, to experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 12,000 years old. All you need to do is relax from your identity. Once again, there is no judge, no ranking, no grading. There is no competition. This is your time, the entire time you're going to give to yourself, to your spiritual growth. So relax. Be comfortable, but please do not lie down. So you can be comfortable sitting. We'll usually ask you to keep a straight back during the sessions. It will help you focus better. It's important you can be comfortable. You can be sitting, whether on the floor or on a chair, but please do not lie down. If you lie down, your mind will start playing tricks and slowly you'll just doze off to sleep. and you won't get any benefit from the program this way. So even if you're sleepy, even if you're tired, these are just your mind playing tricks on you, your mind trying to get your attention. So it's important, be comfortable, but sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep a straight back during the sessions. It will help you focus better.
And the next tip is the visual and audio setup. And so as we are through the two-way and through the internet, so the best viewing experience you can have on a large TV screen. So if you have a large TV screen, you can attend the session through that large screen, because to give you the full experience of the Paramashivoham. Next, having the good audio and video means your connection. If you have like 500 gigabytes of internet broadband connection, that's great. And to have the proper headphone or earphone, and for the video also, make sure that you are having the proper internet. And of course, you need the two-way Zoom as a video conferencing, and make sure that you are able to access the mic through on-off button. Whenever the opportunity is given, you'll be allowed to do that. Now understand that this is a important thing, that absolutely no photography, no screen recording or video recording is permitted. You'll be removed from the session. These are disclaimers, please follow that. And please follow the process and the secure space for yourself and the fellow participants who are attending the program along with you.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivoham, shares how to best do the exercises that we give that are part of this Paramashivoham program. So Swamiji says beautifully, even if you are doing the homework, so whenever we give you some sort of homework or something to do, the exercises, even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, each time type, don't copy paste, no. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam is an amazing spiritual practice, because at the time you are sitting with yourself, you are also alive, awake, consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously.
So as Swami said, the Likhita Japan. So understand this is from Swamiji's own words. Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting, not 8,000, 80,000 of papers of my handwriting on the tablet. I have written some of the incidents of my life in poetic Tamil. So we'll be actually projecting you and showing you how Swamiji has, as you can see, it's a Likhita Japam, 80,000 pages of handwritings written on the tablet by Swamiji. Yes.
Yes, so materials to keep with you always. Please make sure you keep notebooks and pens with you at all times. So we will be asking you to write down powerful cognitions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be asking you to do exercises that require writing. So in terms of the session itself, you may not need to write, but if you do wish to, and we do recommend that you do take down powerful cognitions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whether it's the exercises, whether it's meditation techniques, kriyas, anything at all, anything that you feel you can use going forward, and you should use going forward, and you can turn it into a lifestyle using it every day, then please make sure that you write it down for your own reference. So keep notes and keep notebooks and pens, and also keep a mirror with you at all times. So we may do some exercises, we will do some exercises on completion, for example, or internalization exercise that will require the use of a mirror. So please make sure you have a mirror available with you. Also, for the power manifestations, we will require you to have a blindfold Something to cover your eyes, basically. It can be any piece of cloth, anything that is opaque in nature, such that the light doesn't get through. So for power manifestation, especially the power manifestation of third eye vision, seeing things blindfolded, you will need a blindfold. And we also request you to please have a coconut handy, or perhaps any round fruit. So if you cannot get your hand on a coconut, any round fruit, make sure it is round fruit that you can use for power manifestation. We have the power manifestation of consciousness over matter, where we will be rolling the coconut off our hand just through the mind, through the awareness, the conscious awareness. So that is the consciousness over matter. So we will be having power manifestations. So yourselves, the participants, will have the opportunity to practice these power manifestations. And of course, they're very, very important. Very important to take part in these power manifestations, because during the sessions where Swamiji is imparting this sacred secrets and knowledge directly from Hinduism, he's also infusing you with super conscious energy and raising your level, raising your frequency. And the way to bolt this frequency, this energy into your body is through power manifestations. So each time we can have a higher and higher base level for your super consciousness, for the amount of energy that you can hold and the frequency that you can hold. Also, we recommend if you have Bhasma and Kumkum, as well as an Atmalinga, please have these with you. So Kumkum is the powder that we put on the third eye, and Bhasma is, so you can see on Swamiji's picture. So you have the Kumkum that's on the third eye, and the Bhasma that is applied on the forehead itself. And also, if you have received an Atmalinga, have this with you. It will help you in these power manifestations. And also on the healing, we will be doing some healing on yourselves. You will be doing the healing on yourselves as well. Also, we recommend that you keep a bottle of water with you at all times, because these are longer sessions, and you will require to keep hydrated. So please make sure you have a bottle of water with you at all times. Also, we recommend that you skip coffee for these 21 days. So for the 21 days of the program itself, we request as much as possible, please avoid coffee, because it impacts your consciousness. So once again, we are here for your super conscious breakthrough. If you have coffee and it impacts your consciousness level, then it is the same as trying to go forward by going backwards. So it won't happen. You can have tea, you can have hot chocolate, you can have other like herbal teas, but please avoid coffee as much as possible. And also we recommend for initiations, for Dīkṣā. So when you receive initiations, please have as an offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the deity, presiding deity, have some drinking water. So put aside some drinking water, have an organic fruit, perhaps a banana, some betel leaf, betel nut, a dakshina, which is just a coin, and a clean, unused towel or a piece of cloth to be used as the towel. So these are an offering for the initiation itself. And also, just going back to the power manifestations that we mentioned above, it is recommended if you can download the timestamp camera application on your phone. You can record yourself doing these power manifestations, and you can share these with your family, with your friends, or you can even just have this as a reminder to yourself that, hey, this is what I can do. This is possible for me. And if it is possible for me, it is possible for you. So this way you can enrich others as well. And of course, Swamiji beautifully says, when you enrich others, you also enrich yourself.
The next step is to be dressed for the superconscious breakthrough. Understand that little Swamiji's whole life he has been dressed in a multiple cloth. If you just look at Swamiji's old videos, especially. So literally it is a celebration. So as per the Hindu tradition, look your best. Traditional Hindu clothing includes sari or the chodidar for the women, kurtas and dhoti for men. As you can see in the picture, the men are wearing the kurta, dhoti and kurta, and the women are wearing sari and the churidar. If you have vibhuti or kumkum, you can apply that in your forehead. Kumkum is just in the Angya chakra. You can see the area between the two eyebrows. Vibhuti, you can apply on the forehead. And if the jewelry, if you wish, celebrate the landing of Paramashivoham with the jewelry. If you wear jewelry, whether it's Rudraksha jewelry, so you celebrate the landing of Paramashivoham in you through the jewelry. And preferably, if you want to wear, you wear the white colored clothing. That is the best receiver for the Diksha and the Darshan.
And of course, since we're talking about the Diksha, we're talking about the Nayana Diksha as well. Do not miss Nayana Diksha. Do not miss the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Be on camera. So during the darshan, please make sure you are always on camera. You are seen on camera. Do not turn off your camera. Even if you need to step away for a few minutes, you need to just quickly go to the bathroom, get a drink of water, whatever it might be. Keep the camera on, and as soon as possible, please come back and be on camera. It is very important that you be on camera. Also, please remember that you are sitting with the Divine Himself, with Paramashiva's living manifestation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. So Paramashiva's living manifestation happened for giving superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And to yourself. So be in absolute awareness as much as possible. No restlessness, no movement, and it's best if you can skip walking around. So just sit still, sit comfortable, no restlessness, just imbibe, be in absolute awareness and imbibe the Divine Himself. And during darshan time, especially, please avoid eating during these hours. So it's important that you don't have a heavy stomach. The stomach should be nice and light, and because it takes away the blood flow, it goes down to your stomach, and you're not able to concentrate properly. So please, during darshan times, especially, avoid eating during these hours. Keep in mind, you have waited for multiple lifetimes, many lifetimes, to be in this moment, to receive the darshan of the Divine Himself. So please make sure you soak yourself in every second of the darshan. That's why Swamiji beautifully tells us that to have a human life is very rare. To be a seeker, seeking for enlightenment, seeking for superconscious breakthrough, it's even much rarer. To have a guru in your life is one of the rarest things in the world. But to have the incarnation, the living incarnation of Paramashiva Himself, it is the rarest, absolute rarest thing. So please, you have waited so many different lifetimes to be in this position. Soak yourself in every second of the darshan, in the presence of the Divine. This is why you are here. Do this for yourself.
Next, we'll be entering into the detox. Understand that detox is must along with yoga and Jal Asana. So during the program, you will experience Nityananda Yoga Prathama Nyansa Brahma, which is actually 108 asana sequence. And from tomorrow, the 1 hour session on the Nityananda Yoga will be starting. So this Nityananda Yoga 108 asana is designed to prepare, Swamiji himself is designed to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva and to land on you. And as you go through throughout the Paramashivoham program with days, we'll have multiple detox process that we'll be going through. Understand that detox is important because we have accumulated so much of toxins in our body. And when these become independent intelligence, they start operating ourselves. So when you detox and remove all the toxins, you come to the close to your nature. So we request you to be dressed in black for the Nityananda Yoga. And if you have the long hairs, please tie it in a bun and keep a bottle of water with all times with you. As because the sessions are going to be long, so make sure that you have water so that you hydrate yourself. And please follow a pure sattvic diet. Understand that Samshi mentions again and again that only when through the pure vegetarian diet, the brain and the subtle brain growth gets awakened, that grows, and that facilitates for your awakening. So having the vegetarian lifestyle, especially for these 121 day of program, the sattvic pure vegetarian diet is you must follow, and don't consume any animal products for the darshan, not only for the darshan, throughout the whole program itself. And if possible, skip even the dairy products, the dairy products, unless it is from the non-violent source. You'll see the way your ability to understand and your sensitivity to the world just shoots up with the 21 days of program, and as you follow the pure sattvic diet.
Yes, it is very important that you don't intoxicate yourself during the program through smoking, through drinking alcohol. So during the program days, for the entire 21 days of the program, please avoid intoxicating yourself, avoid smoking, avoid drinking. You will see that by the end of the 21 days, you will see that you will no longer you will no longer cherish these additives to feel joyful. You won't need them to feel joyful anymore. So just for the duration of the program, for the 21 days, just please don't intoxicate yourself, don't smoke, don't drink alcohol. And also, you can also have, please, we request you to have a teaspoon of haritaki with water every night. So haritaki is a wonderful powder that helps you detox your body. It is one of the best things. It is such a good thing in the scriptures. It says the haritaki is actually better than your mother. It does more good to you than your very own mother. So we request everyone, please do take the haritaki powder every night, the last thing before going to sleep as detox. Also, each morning do the Jala Aushadha. So what is the Jala Aushadha? Store in a vessel made of copper, store some water overnight, perhaps 1 liter, 1.5 liters. And in the morning, energize the water by holding the container in your hands and chanting the Mahavakya. So the Mahavakya is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us. It is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which is Om, which is the primordial sound. Nityananda, which means eternally blissful. Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. So this is the code word that the code word that Swamiji has given us. By chanting this chant, this Mahavakya, we energize the water. So we start chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And you'll see we use this code word, this Mahavakya, during power manifestations as well, during a lot of times during this program. So you will hear it again and again and again. So once you've energized this water, so copper vessel with water in it, energized it in the morning. So you leave it in the copper vessel overnight, energize it in the morning by putting your hands on it and chanting the Mahavakya, and drink the water fully before brushing your teeth, before having anything else. The first thing after you wake up, before brushing your teeth, have this water. So this is the Jala Aushadha.
So we welcome all of you to this program, and as the whole program itself goes on, we'll be supporting you, guiding you. Any questions you have related to the program, any questions you have during the power manifestation, any questions that you have during the incarnation, even during the sessions, you can always reach out to us. All the acharyas will be attending to you. And Swamiji himself is making his digital presence available exclusively for all of you, all the persons on the Zoom and all the persons on the YouTube as well. So you can, of course, you can connect via different pages as well, the Facebook pages, Instagram pages, YouTube, and yes, and of course through the Zoom, and get involved in the classes. See, understand? Swami says that unless you get fully involved, give you 100%, only then you get the full benefit of the program. So now sit, enjoy, and relax, and take part fully with full involvement. Take part in all the processes, all the exercises, all the intra-instant exercises as we go throughout the whole. As this is the first day, we just had the introduction to the Paramashivoham. So with this, we'd like to again welcome all of you.
Yes, welcome, I'm Nityananda.
We have been joined by Ma Ning, who has joined us, Nityananda Ma.
Yes, Nityananda.
We have Ma
Candy.
We have Lazy Wang. Yes.
Yes, Ma Sri Lanka.
Yes, Nityananda Ma. And also welcome all the participants on the YouTube as well. All right. All right. So with this will be so next we'll be entering into the detox.
Yes. So what does detox do for you? Detoxification is not just removing toxins from your system, although we do that as well. So it is important. See, during over the course of time, we have because of different eating habits, drinking habits, whatever, we toxify ourselves. Whether it is eating non-veg, whether it is drinking alcohol, whether it is smoking, whatever it might be. Over the course of time, we ingest these into our bodies. So it is required that we do remove these toxins before we start, before the body can actually start in its normal functioning, the normal way that the body functions. See, over the course of time, the toxins become independent intelligence. So if we don't pull these out, they become independent intelligence, and they will not allow your system to flow with the reality which it is supposed to function. However much you psychologically decide and charge yourself up, your body will just not respond, because these toxins just dull your entire body, your entire being even. So even 10 times if you charge yourself up, I'm going to do this, you end up collapsing and you lose confidence on you. And that is the big problem. That this is the sad part of it. You charge yourself up, but you collapse because of these toxins. You collapse whatever your intention is. You collapse again and again and again. 10 times you charge yourself up, 11 times you collapse. You start losing confidence on yourself. And nothing else is said about this, just you losing confidence on you, because once you associate yourself with these parasites, once this happens, you associate yourself with these parasites instead of you. So you associate yourself with this collapse, which is caused by the toxifications, by the toxins itself.
So you might ask the question that, do I need to detox? See, yogic definition is even one cell that does not listen to your will. See, third eye is the seat of willpower. When your third eye gets awakened, it aligns, your individual will aligns with Paramashivoham's will, with Swamiji's will. So with that will, you can manifest anything that you want. But through the calcification, through various toxins, the third eye get calcified and gets blocked. So understand that even one cell that does not listen to your will is considered as a parasite, an anti-being. If you have problem like, I want to be integrated, but I'm not able to. If I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I will not able to do or wake up. I want to be always active, but I'm not able to. Be very clear. Your system has toxins and the toxic parasites. That's why it's important to detox yourself. Understand, if you have been a non-vegetarian lifestyle person for even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. Yes. So even if you, as I said, even if you are non-vegetarian for 5 years, you can be very sure that detoxification is very much required. See, all the human beings in the modern day have some form of toxification and the parasite in their system. That's why, otherwise, if you don't have any toxic, any parasite, your individual will align with the Paramashiva as well. And anything you want, just manifest.
Now let us have a look at another detox method, which is with neem juice. So neem juice will remove all the parasites from your biomemory and your muscle memory. The parasites trigger last fantasy visualizations. Their very removal will help us manifest intense devotion. So move from visualization to devotion, to intense love. The most sweetest sacred sentiment is devotion, bhakti. So the recipe will be showing the recipe on your screens shortly. Yes, so you can see the recipe, you can see neem juice. So you can have it as concentrated, perhaps 100 milliliters, or diluted 200 milliliters. You can boil 4 to 5 neem leaves, or if you don't have neem leaves, you can just have neem powder, 1/4 tablespoon or teaspoon of neem powder. So 1/4 teaspoon of neem powder, and have it in 1 cup of water. So you boil either the 4 to 5 neem leaves or 1/4 teaspoon of neem powder in 1 cup of water. And after it boils, just allow it to cool down, and you can drink it once it cools down, once it is to your liking in terms of how hot it is. If you feel that you can't drink the whole thing in one go at one time, you can always take half in the morning and half in the evening. So that is not an issue. The important thing is to have the neem juice itself. So this you can have first thing in the morning. You can have on an empty stomach, have some neem juice, and it will help remove these parasites from your biomemory and your muscle memory.
So let's take a moment and pen down this recipe for the neem juice. Will be already projected inside. So take a moment and have the notebook with you and pen and paper, and please note down. So, let's take a moment and pen down this recipe for the neem juice. Will be already projected inside. So take a moment and have the notebook with you and pen and paper, and please note down.
「
Yes, now if we can relax. And now we'll be entering into today's session, which is going to be on Kalpataru. So please be in the space of listening as we get introduced to the Kalpataru by Bhagavan himself. Let's begin.
Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham. sarvadharman parityajya mam yeka saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then you think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. They asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts virtue. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4-5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking, kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Please be very clear, there is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something bigger. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a single word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Yes, today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember that. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen to the live, listen to the live. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. Identity working, there is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will touch one. Will you have practice of Vikarma? If you know this clearly, do you tell them, yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, therefore I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling to say, Svedagedu. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. 9 times it says Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. It can spiritually elevated. Is attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. That's not saying you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is what? It is working. If you have to do, it's not okay at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will crash your intellect. When you are crashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That is more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra hands are needed to work out these things. It is more than enough.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, Maybe I can give this simple technique. You will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there is no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me. Because I am seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I am seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he is suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil, and he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye Edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil and in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I said, and then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live a irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident, can quote, many times you would have heard from this from me, because I am seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I am seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he is suffering, he can't talk, and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil and in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he is possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life, taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me, people to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I said, and then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live a irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to really get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Mr. all of you. So the revelations on the Kalpataru. With this, we'll be entering into the Avatar Sahasra, the descent of the divine.
Yes, the Avatar Shastra is the science of the grand descent. It is the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet. You come to this planet to have a superconscious breakthrough. So we've said this before in the earlier segment. Humanity, all of us, all of the beings on Earth. See, we are spiritual beings having a human experience, and we come to this planet Earth in order to have a superconscious breakthrough. So he who does not realize this very truth, that we have come to have this superconscious breakthrough, will always remain as eternally bound soul involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again, the cycle of life and death. He who realizes the truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this.
So in this, as we go through this session, you will be learning about what is superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar, and the foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. And we'll be going through the science of reincarnation, then attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then we'll be moving on to the scientific studies done on the aspects and his initiated followers.
Yes. So when is there a need for superconscious breakthrough? See, whenever there is a serious danger for Shristi, the cosmic creation, whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or just a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, that is when a superconscious being is sent down to bring through a superconscious breakthrough for humanity.
To understand that, Swamiji explains the descent of Avatar with an analogy. He says, there is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or letting it getting deleted. The customer care also called and updated software is downloaded and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. The whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Yes. The Srimad Karana Agama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, the formless form, manifests into the vyakta form, which is it takes form or embodies as the avatar. The translation of this verse is, in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So this is from the Srimad Karna Agama, Purva Bhaga, Patala 71, Sakalopati Vidhi, verse 8 and 9.
So there are historical records of the ultimate Parameshwar, Parandhama, assuming a body. As we below are the short numbers of historical records of the ultimate Parameshwar assuming a body for the protection of the universe. The first is Bhagwan Vishnu. Bhagwan Vishnu incarnated in the form of a fish, which was called as Matsya Avatar. Matsya means fish, Avatar is the incarnation itself. So Matsya Avatar, who to bring Vedas and Agmas back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe. He landed these on planet Earth to give them to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagwan Vishnu, in the form of the Matsya Avatar, then brought Manu's boat to land at Karaikal and restarted the civilization. The next was Bhagwan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, which we know as Lord Rama, incarnated to save 54 deshas, means the Hindu nations, and 7 crore or 70 million people from the evil regime of King Ravana, which is quite detailed depicted in Sri Krishna. Yes. So next is Bhagavan Lord Sri Krishna. So he incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to the nuclear collapse, which is detailed in the Mahabharata. And next is Bhagavan Parameshwar himself protected the city of Varanasi. And he says, I'll hold these people, protect them even during the pralaya, the great deluge.
So please understand that the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the Avatar, has been seen in the night sky as a supernova. On the 3rd of January 1978, as an answer to the prayers of millions of souls in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into a human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in this universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away. A nuclear explosion of a white dwarf star was one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on Earth.
So we're going to project the Guru Parampara, the unbroken lineage, the Guru Parampara, from the lineage of Tiruvannamalai. So just have a look at it. This is from Paramashivoham himself. See, as you can see, this is a rare photography from the archives of autobiography of the Avatar. From the left is Sri Arunachaleshwara Lingam, then Devi Apita Kunchambal, then we have Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, then we have Guhai Namachivaya, then we have Sheshadri Swamigal, then Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi, then Annamalai Swamigal, and then Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. And the scripture of Arunachala Puranam records the Parameshwar's promise that he will always be available in the threefold form for the entire humanity. In the form of Arunachala Hill, in the form of Linga, Arunachaleshwara, and in human form as an avatar. to an unbroken lineage of the incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashivoham. Nityananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of a stream of united masters, the Guru Sishya Parampara gone right.
So we must understand that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor of over 12,000 years lineage of this Guru Parampara. So we can also see here rare photographs, more rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, we have Yogi Yogananda Puri, then Isaki Swamigal, then Mataji Viputananda Puri, and of course we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at page 16 on the right-hand side. Now, in 1994, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him as successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam through the traditional Yoga Patabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred, unbroken lineage.
Now, there is a science to recognize the next incarnation. Actually, there is science. Even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice the science when somebody is birthed. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with the old items. This new Dalai Lama baby must pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama in his previous incarnation. Only then he will be considered as, only then they will consider him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the SPH a box full of dazzling jewelry without hesitation. However, the SPH immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala on the right. You can see the picture. The sacred string of beads that are symbol of Paramashiva himself.
So now let's have a look at some of the predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family.
Now the predictions of the birth, as we are already going through, there is a photo as you can see. Pundi Mahan, which is on the right, top right. He is a revered enlightened master who blessed the mother of the SPH, the Loknaiki, Ma Loknaiki. You can see the photo in the left bottom. That Paramashiva himself will be born to her. And in the photo, Swamiji himself is there, the 2 years of age, along with her mother, the biological mother, Ma Loknaiki.
Further, we can have a look at the prediction that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar, the Jiva Nadi. So the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future, as written thousands of years ago by Rishi Agastya, the Rishi or sage. Rishi Agastya is one of the Shapta Rishis, the renowned 7 Rishis and most prolific sages of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself, as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti.
Now birthing the formless into form. Mata Viputananda, who is the guru of the SPH, who initiated the SPH into the science of Tantra, Vedanta and Srividya, brought an explosion onto the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakalabhaira deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in Brahmatirtham, which is a water body, to cool off. She then brought it to the SPH's biological mother's womb. SPH mother womb and the SPH father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the SPH to assume form. In the photo, you can see on the left side, it's a temple town of Tiruvannamalai and darshan of the Arunachaleshwar temple, which is the birthplace of the SPH.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa, embodied form of Paramashiva. Sri 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 Santivira Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kulata Mata, the oldest recorded mat in Karnataka, dating back more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority the following on the 16th of October 2016 during the Ujjain Kumela festival. Whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities or tapas for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityanandaji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nityanandaji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge.
Now let's have the glimpse into the Autaric mission, the revival of the science of superconscious breakthrough. Now the SPH is reviving this science through the three methodologies in order to revive conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings as such. First, training and evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment or Jiva Mukti through Varnashrama Dharma. This means practicing any one appropriate path of life. Brahman, which is the path of highest knowledge, Vaishya, the path of business, Kshatriya, the path of warrior, protects society, Shudra, the path of the worker who makes his time available for all, Brahmacharya, the path of celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage, Grahastha, path of the normal household, Vanaprastha, path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life, and Sannyas, the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya.
Second, running of a Gurukul, a traditional Hindu school and university. Hindu schools and universities where Yoga Pratashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers of the third eye. Yoga Prashta Jivas means beings who in their previous births were close to getting enlightened, but for some reason or another left the body before enlightenment. And third, science of bringing through incarnations, bringing through gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions, to assume a human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and a powerful ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was live in the Hindu Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
Now, in just under 25 years, the SPH has revived and established over 21 kingdoms. At the age of 3, 1981, he was initiated into Chaturmasya and started to teach at the age of 3. At the age 10, in 1988, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvangapita. At the age of 11, 29th of May 1989, his oneness experience with the whole. At the age of 12, 1990, first great pause when the SPH enters into deep samadhi. At the age of 16, 1994, coronation as the successor of kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvangapita. At the age of 21, 31st of December 1999. The revival of Kasi Sarvangapita and Autaric realization of the beginning of the revival, Satya Sankalpa for the reviving Kailasa at the age of 22, 7th November 2000. The second great pause when SPH enters into Samadhi. At the age of 23, 2001, the vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters. At the age of 24, 4th of November 2002, he laid down the foundation stone for Adi Kailas, Anand Spuna, which is the science of vertical time zone. At the age of 24, 19th of November 2002, the first Nityananda Anarya, which is the free food was served for all. At the age of 25, 1st Jan 2003, second Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Sarvangapita was.
Yes. Age 25, July to August 2003, the first Vijaya Yatra, or the first world tour, took place. Age 26, the 1st of January 2004, he had Patabhishekam as a successor of Sripura Sarvani Pitam. Age 26, from January to July 2004, the second world tour took place. Age 26, 2nd of February 2004, Science of Power Manifestation was released, as well as Healer's Initiation. Age 26, from 24th to 27th of May 2004, breakthrough scientific research was published on the potential of human brain from the very brain studies that was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also the Nityananda Purana program, Going Beyond Death, was released. Age 26, 12th of June 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led devotees in pilgrimages, the first yatra to the Himalayas, the first Himalaya yatra. Age 26, 20th of July 2004, the first visit to Malaysia. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first visit to Malaysia was 20th of July 2004. Age 26, 31st of December 2004, he was coronated as the successor of the illustrious lineage of Ikshvaku that rules the Surangi kingdom. Age 27, 3rd of September 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the Kailasa in Duarte in Los Angeles, the first enlightenment ecosystem outside of India. Age 28, on the 10th of September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism held the first ever Kumbh Mela in the US of United States of America.
At the age of 28, 2nd of October 2006, inaugurated there was the inauguration of Nityananda Gurukul, which is a traditional Hindu school. At the age of 28, 12th of November 2006, the revival of Salem Sarvangapitam it happened. At the age of 29, 1st of Jan 2007, the inauguration of Garbha Mandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvangapitam, which is the reviving Agni Vamsa Adi Pallava Sarvangapitam. At the age of 29, 22nd of Jan 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Akhada. At the age of 29, 27th of May 2007, the SPH establishes the Kailasa in Malaysia. At the age of 29, 14th of April 2007, he establishes Kailasa in Ohio and other US Kailasa. At the age of 29, 25th August 2007, the SPH named as the chairman of International Vedic Hindu University. At the age of 29, November 2007, establishes Kailasa in Los Angeles. At the age of 29, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism advocates interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama. At the age of 30, 22nd of January 2008, establishes Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. At the age of 30, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launches a huge Kalpatru Padayatra journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their home. At the age of 30, 3rd of March 2009, he declares the celebration of Living Enlightenment Day.
Yes, and so far you've seen all the initiatives, everything that Swamiji has done, or a lot of the things that Swamiji has done in order to bring the superconscious breakthrough to the world. But you must understand that it wasn't all easy ride. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived over 70 assassination attempts. But despite all these, he continues to give humanity this superconscious breakthrough and has established a Hindu nation, Kailasa. So here's some examples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's hard work and unending dedication to humanity. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following an illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, pancha tapas, seated in a circle of fire, in order to bring peace to the world. When the HRNCE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When an attempted assassination took place against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened his doors of his very home for programs of 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. When the attack on the Nityananda Gurukul occurred, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia. From 2019 until date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination by media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity, to give it a superconscious breakthrough, and has brought together Kailasas across borders, and on the 18th of December 2022 established a sovereign nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety.
Now we'll be entering into glimpses of the divine attributes of the athletes. The first is Kalpataru. Kalpataru is a sacred, secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as Kalpataru, means giver of wounds, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through blessings or initiation. As you can see in the picture, for the first time in 2000 years, in year 2009, the FPH revived this science and initiated the individuals into themselves being the Kalpataru in their life, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough.
Yes, continuing on with the glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we look at spiritual healing. Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross molecular and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring the healing, affecting changes not only at the physical, but also at the molecular and genetic levels.
The next, the divine attribute of the athletes is Akashic readings. Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, means the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman is a coded form, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the SPH accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their life.
The next glimpse of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Vijnana Akarshana. See, true knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to become enlightened. So, once again, true knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are specific attributes needed for a person to become enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy.
Next attribute, the divine attribute, is Paramashivoham Akarshana. Now, in Shaiva Agama, which is the authoritative scripture revealed directly by the Lord Paramashiva himself, declare that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham, Paramashiva I am, or Nityanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably as avatar is nothing but the Paramashiva himself. All of us are all of us. That which explains in his own words. If you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva and Rajshakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya, logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? This is binary logic. Good news is, life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by the multi-dimensional logic, Nyaya. Binary logic is useful in some field, but only multi-dimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about it. Can lead you to the next level in the life in reality.
The next glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Shakti Akarshana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, known as spanda or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivan's physical body, is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar.
The next divine attribute of the SPH is Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all points to a state of Ardhanarishwara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect pious of masculine and feminine energy. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in the space of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you and male and female.
The next glimpse of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Susadha. Described in the Linga Purana, Susadha translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar, but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, being beyond pain was revealed on 14th of June 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture, a compound fracture of both bones of his right forearm. So the two bones are the radius and the ulna. So both bones, the radius and the ulna, were fractured. In an open fracture, a compound fracture. With a smile on his face, he even requested the doctors to perform the surgery without administering any anesthesia. So the operation was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism without anesthesia, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even had a smile on his face.
The next attribute, the divine attribute, is the Divya Sharira. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. the seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from the normal human being in the area of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the SPH have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pains. But in the case of the SPH, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain.
The next glimpse of the divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Surabhi. Surabhi is a simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira, which we've just gone through, the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. So Surabhi is the fragrant smell that emanates from the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now, the significance of avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through all the body parts and resonate and connect with reality. Understand? What do you think as you, the individual self, should function through all the trillions of cells and relate with reality? This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all the trillions of cells is easiest only with a master.
All right, now let us have a look at some of the brain studies that were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by One Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. So we'll start with the imaging brain activity, which was in the summer of 2004. A team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, medical doctor, president, Integris Mental Health, Oklahoma City in the US of A, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, which is also known as a PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, which is a QEEG test, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible, ancient world of mysticism and the modern, visible world of science and discovery.
Again, on the further studies done on the SPH, this is the results from the PET scans. The SPH exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during the deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activities, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. Another result from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activity within the brain, called brain waves. 4 different bandwidths of such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per the Hindu Shastra. First is Jagrata, wakefulness, the current state that we are in, or alertness, Shushupti, which is the dream state. Then next is Turiya and Turiya, the higher states of consciousness, a state of restful awareness. The SPH was to activate and quieten any parts of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another state with no delay and hesitation. It was simply fluid shift from one type of brainwave to the other type.
Now, the next set of brain studies done was on the 14th of April 2005 by a Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis in the United States of America, who discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. So this is not the way we usually function as normal beings. So results, the brain activity was 20% that of normal people. The brain function readings was so low that the equipment had to be checked for failure. Dr. Collins said, "The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second."
The heart rate variability between the SPH and a volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the SPH. This was on 29th of April 2005. It was concluded that subjects heard rhythms and trained to those of the SPH during the healing session. According to the SPH, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement.
All right, so let us have a quick recap of what we've just gone through. So once again, this is the Avatar Shastra, the science of the great descent. So far we understood that whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the Avatar descends to make this a reality. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, descended on the 3rd of January 1978 as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day. The SPH has revived the powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower, Maha Kailasa on planet Earth. What Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into reality. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism claimed on 19th of December 2016. Through Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the science of superconsciousness. And we've also gone through his attributes and powers, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's attributes and powers. And we also had a look just now at the scientific studies that have been performed on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as his initiated followers.
Next is the science of Nayana Dīkṣā. Nayana Dīkṣā, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances, uses the principle of presence of mirror neurons in the disciple, being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. The mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movement and information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation.
Nayana Dīkṣā is direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a simple look. Dīkṣā is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience our unity with all of existence, which is the essence of divinity. Then we understand that we ourselves are also divine. Through this process, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe through the energy of space, Akasha. Melting into a deep mood of gratitude and devotion, we receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion in the uplifting of our consciousness.
Now let's understand the difference between imitation and versus mirror neurons. Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed moments and information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into Avatar's eye, you are in the space of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and inner space of incarnation. So, this is the Avatar Shastra, the descent of the Avatar. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Yes. So some of the highlights from the Avatar Shastra session. First, let's understand, as we already have gone through this, let's have a little highlight of this. You came to this planet Earth to have the super conscious breakthrough. Now, Sarva Gyanatra Atma guides us as it says, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough. What is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra organ needs to be built for the new being to manifest.
So let us have an internalization exercise. See, you come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough, as we've just seen through the Avatar Shastra segment. Now, whatever you think as your goal, so just analyze this for a moment. Whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, like Shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times more. Because now you know that you can do more. As we begin this Paramashivoham journey, requesting participants, let us recollect, analyze, and write down 2 to 3 incidents where you felt that you can really do more. So whatever you were doing, you really felt inside that, you know what, I can really do more, but you didn't. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares something from an incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you are doing so much. So this is Swamiji's own words. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Every night when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. So that is in Swamiji's own words. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling thousands of projects at one time. And he's highlighting here that you can really do more. So once again, as we begin this journey, just take a moment and recollect, analyze, and write down 2 or 3 incidents when you really felt you can really do more. Let's take a few minutes and write this down. So for this, you will need a pen and paper. So requesting participants, please gather a pen and paper, and let us start this internalization exercise now.
Now all of you can now relax from this interaction exercise. And also we have some new persons who have joined us. Ma Leon is Annama.
We have Ma Xin Wen in Annama. So welcome to the program.
Correct.
Now, before we move on to the next exercise, just request participants to share with us. So you can share with us some of these incidents, some of these situations where you really felt that you can do more. So just take a moment and share with us in the chat box. As you recollected and analyzed 2 to 3 incidents where you really felt you can do more. So from this internalization exercise we just went through, just take a moment to share with us what incidents, in which incidents you really felt that you can do more. So just take a moment, please, and share with us. And also, the participants that are following us on YouTube, you can share as well. So we will be monitoring the YouTube feed as well, the YouTube chat. So if you would like to also let us know if you took part in this exercise, 2 to 3 incidents in your life where you really felt you could do more. Just take a moment and share with us. Yes, so requesting participants, please take a moment. So whatever you wrote down, if it's okay to share, if you feel comfortable enough to share, please you can go ahead and share with us.
And also all the participants on the YouTube. Also you can start interacting in the YouTube chat. Will be available, will be attending to each of your comments as well. So first of all, understand that do not hesitate to share your revelations and internalization exercise, what you understood, what you cognized.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We will come back to it. Meanwhile, let's get ready to move on to the next segment in our program.
And the next segment is on what is Kalpataru. So we'll be working on this, writing our goals for today. As the Kalpataru itself means, Kalpataru, if you just divide the word itself, means Taru means tree, Kalpa means wish, the wish fulfilling tree. So we are sitting under our Kalpataru tree, but are we asking for the right things? Are we asking for them in the right way? Now, we will look deeply into these two things, how to ask for the right things and in the right way. Let us start with one desire. Today we'll work with only one desire. Please take your notebook and write down one desire you want to work on today. Please do not pick more than one, just one desire. We'll be sharing the slide as well. So we'll be sharing the slide. You can start having that one desire, just one desire for you.
now, please make sure that you pick something that is important enough, because you are going to work on making this a reality. So all of today, we will be working on this one desire. Later on, you are going to ask Swamiji to make this desire come true. So pick something that is important to you. So later you won't be thinking, oh, I wish I had picked something different. Also, pick something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult or been a struggle for you to achieve. It can also be something you want, but you doubt you have the ability to get it, or may have come to believe that it may not happen. For example, I want a happy relationship with my managers at work, but I don't think it's going to happen. So let us continue writing our goal for today. Yes, welcome back. So now that we all have our goal for today, and again, it is important to pick just one. So don't have multiple goals. Today we will just work with one. Once you have the understanding of what needs to be done, you can use for every desire that you have. But for now, let's just pick one goal, and we'll go through with this one through the rest of today. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru, on manifesting your reality. So requesting participants to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on the Kalpataru, the manifesting your reality.
Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experience suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, your energy, the direction of your energy's travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So after this revelation by Swamiji on Kalpataru, manifesting your reality, will be entering into the Kalpataru process. There's going to be a series of process that will be actually entering into. Swamiji already introduced that having one desire. We already have, I think all of you have already written down one desire that you want to manifest. So let's enter into the Kalpataru process. So step one is in the Kalpataru process is to create the space for what you want. Space is a beginning. Space is bringing your future possibility into present. Space is created by strongly visualizing that what you desire has already become a reality. Imagine what you want is already present.
It's creating the space is like making a balloon, which is the visualization. Infusing air into the balloon is the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. So if you are creating a space for health, just see it. It is already real. It has already it has already taken place. You are already healthy. And you are living healthily. This is the creation of space for health. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in a womb, in the same way you can grow whatever you want in your inner space. And it can be made into reality, can be delivered.
The next step after creating the space is eliminating the ST in the space. Means the eliminating the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial from your space. Now, what happens is naturally your mind will not accept the space you have created. You'll say, no, I have knee pain, I can't even sit, I have back pain, I have coughing, I have sneezing, I have headache. All the spare parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? Your mind will question all these things. When you create a new space, naturally your mind will not accept and will start to find reasons whether you have lip pain, I'm not healthy, you have headache.
When you create a space, complete with all the doubts. Complete with all the doubts that happen in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space. Doubt whether the space will really become real. Complete with all that. And this is important. Do not fight with the space created. Take responsibility for the space you created. If you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. Take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility.
You letting your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities comes up, see what pattern it is. Is it self-doubt? Is it self-hatred or self-denial? Find out when this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. Decide to live and complete. Drop it.
So the next step number 3 of the Kalpataru process is recreate the space. So first of all, we started creating the space, then we completed with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. The third step, after completing with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, is to recreate the space. Why do we need that? See, let us look at an example of the balloon once again. The self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial is like the holes that you have in the balloon that's draining the air out of the balloon itself. See, normally, whenever you have a balloon with holes, you just throw away the balloon. So similarly, you've created the space originally, but it came with the holes in the balloon. It came with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. We removed, in the previous step, we removed this self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. But now we need to recreate the space from the right context, from the right space itself, from the right context. So after completing with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, we recreate this space, and this is a very important place for thread, very important step. So please make sure you do this step, recreate the space after you complete with all the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial.
So decide to hold on to the new space you created as a reality for your life. Align your thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You'll see simply the space you created will radiate itself and become reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses his integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. It is like Ganga entering into a well. Yes, it is like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a small dirt, well, you can doubt whether you can be complete. But when the Ganga enters into your well, you will be cleaned in all the directions.
The step number 4 is the Kalpataru Darshan itself. This is the step where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, plays his part in the process. In this step, you will talk to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will message him online and express your desire verbally through online chat. This does 2 things. First, through his presence, by just looking at you, so during the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is called Shiva Dīkṣā. We had to look earlier about, we learned about the Shiva Dīkṣā earlier. It is the initiation through seeing. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just by looking at you, can awaken your Kundalini and initiate you just simply through seeing. At times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism might conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini, but this step is very important, the Kalpataru Darshan, the Shiva Dīkṣā.
Second, the space removes all cosmic obstacle to desire, to your desire by saying Tathāstu, means so be it. This is the cosmic blessing. Since the space lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, he is able to say yes on the behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, means the Vak Siddhi. When he says yes to something, the cosmic forces move to remove the obstacles in its way.
The next step is step number 5, which is take responsibility and act. So the last step, which is very important, is from the space of possibility that you've created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released within you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take responsibility for your desire and act. With integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, align your thoughts, your words, and actions to this new reality that you have just created the space for.
So it is important to do both, taking responsibility and act from the space of responsibility. Often people think that asking Swamiji for blessing is enough. They don't have to do anything. Others think it is enough for them to complete with the SJST, but they do not need to do anything after that. Do not stop there. Finish the final step, which is to take responsibility and act from the space you have created. So this is the Kalpataru process. Understanding this is and creating the space for what reality you want to manifest is of utter importance.
So once again, I'd just like to reiterate the importance. So some people think that just by completing the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial is enough. While it is definitely good to complete with these, you will live a much better life once you do that. It is not enough in terms of manifesting your reality. You have to go further. You have to go all the way till the end. Also, some people think once Swamiji gives a blessing, that's it, I don't need to do anything. It is so important the blessing is given, you must take responsibility for it. You must take responsibility for your desire and act accordingly. Act to make your desire a reality. If you just, so Swamiji is giving the blessings, but without taking responsibility, again, it's not going to manifest in the way or in the timeliness that you desire. So it is very, very important. Take responsibility and act to make it a reality.
So this now let's enter into the exercise. We'll be working on identifying the incompletions associated with the SDSD, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. So start with the desire you wrote in the previous session, the one desire that you want to manifest in your life. That one important desire, the which is of most priority. So in this section, you will work on the SDSD associated with that desire. First step is going to be write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire. Second, against each reason, write down if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. This will require careful introspection. Sometimes it can involve more than one, perhaps all three. So let's enter into this. Have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, and let's enter with the first step. Then you can move to the second step. Write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire. So please take a notebook and paper and write down.
Now, against each reason, write down if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. So this will require careful introspection. Sometimes it can involve more than one, perhaps even all three. So in the first step, we've written down a set of reasons why we find it difficult to achieve our desire. Against each reason that you've identified, identify whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Let us continue.
Now, for each of the items in your list, analyze depending on whether it is self doubt, self hatred, or self denial. Write down the belief, the images, and the gaps between them. For example, the belief, I don't think I can learn this skill, could be based on an inner image of I'm not good at learning or I'm not good enough. Please write this step and then we'll move to the next one.
What is the source of your belief? What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you? So once again, what is the source of your belief? What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you? Let us continue.
Now, what is the source of your belief? Now, write down when that incident happened. How did you perceive yourself, the situation, and others? What are the three images? Do you see what that perception has stayed with you? Is that perception true? Is there a chance that the perception is wrong? Are any of the situations repeated again and again? Can you identify a vasana associated with that situation? Please take a few minutes and write down.
Now take one incompletion from the previous exercise and work on it. In a sheet of paper, make 2 vertical columns. Label the left column binding cognition and the right column liberating cognition. In the left column, write exactly how you cognize the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless, to make you think about the situation in only one way. In the right column, write down other ways of looking at the same situation. Do any of the cognitions give you more options than your binding cognition? If these were your new cognitions, how would you act? How would your actions be different from before? Look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition and identify any vasanas or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposed to your goals. So now let us go back once again. So let us take one incompletion from the previous exercise to work on. And in the sheet of paper, have 2 vertical columns, one binding cognition and one liberating cognition. And in the left column, write how you cognized the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless, to make you think about the situation in only one way. So let's continue on this slide for now.
Now in the right column, write down other ways of looking at the same situation. Do any of the cognitions you give more options than your binding cognitions? If these were your new cognitions, how would you act? How would your actions be different from before? Look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition. Do you identify any vasanas or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposed to your goals? Please continue.
Now, let us start doing the completion process with the incidents you identified in the previous section. Don't be distracted by your outer events or other thoughts. Just start reliving the situations and incidents as if they were happening to you now. So this is the process of completion, reliving to relieve. So relive to relieve. Now start reliving the situation and in this incidents as if they were happening to you right now. When you do this process, ensure that you relive the incident to the minutest detail, absolutely every aspect of your incident. If it happened when, for example, you were a small child, everything you were wearing, everything you were thinking, everything you were smelling, everything you were seeing, have all of that happening to you right now. And also you should be in the same mindset, the same mind as you were when you were this little child, this young child, when the situation occurred. If you feel emotional, if you feel any emotion, if you feel like crying, go ahead and cry. Do not resist. If you feel like screaming, if you were screaming at the time, then go ahead and scream as well. Just make sure the neighbors aren't disturbed. Go ahead through and relive the situation to the minutest detail, exactly in the same way, with exactly the same mindset, exactly the same emotions, everything exactly the same, in the same way as you would act and react as that little child when this incident might have happened. Do not disconnect from the emotion, even if it is painful. It is very important. You need to go through this pain to break through and relieve this incompletion. Let us now continue.
Now, look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Have you identified the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations? Have you identified any vasana? Use the instant completion technique to drop all these vasanas. Please. And how to complete with the incompletions. For the incompletions you wrote in the previous exercise, go to the incident in your life which is the root cause of that limiting or binding cognition. Relive the whole incident intensely again and again. So please continue.
Now, did you identify any vasanas in your incompleteness? As we said before, these will be cognitions and actions that will be in a self-fulfilling loop. When you identify such loops, you will see that there is a core belief that gets strengthened again and again. This belief will keep you acting the same way in such situations again and again. These wrong beliefs can be instantly completed. Instant completion is the technique where you do not need to think about root incidents, 3 images, or such. You can instantly drop the belief you are carrying and change your action. When you clearly see that your belief and the subsequent action is costing you a lot in life, you can instantly drop it. So once again, these wrong beliefs can be instantly completed. Instant completion is the technique where you don't need to think about the incidents or the 3 images. You can instantly drop the belief you are carrying and change your action. When you clearly see that your belief and the subsequent action is costing you a lot in life, you can instantly just drop it.
Yes, so now you can relax from this process of instant completion. With this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the science of Kalpataru. We have gone through the introduction to Kalpataru, question and answers also, which participants have asked on the Kalpataru. Now we'll be entering into the science of Kalpataru. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
This program is mainly designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in all of you. Don't be afraid of that word Kundalini Shakti. It means the inner potential energy which is in you. The inner potential energy which is in you. Most of us don't even touch the energy till we die. Even science says we use only 13% of our brain from birth to death. So remaining 87% returned unopened. It gets returned unopened. Without being touched, untouched, 87% gets returned. Patanjali calls in his own way, Patanjali is the father of yoga, he calls in his own way Kundalini Shakti. In all of us, the Kundalini Shakti is there in seed form. If it is in seed form, we are man. If it is in the awakened form, we are God. The whole program is designed to give you the initial introduction and experience of Kundalini Shakti. All you need to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you is just an intensity. The decision to awaken. Please understand. Your decision is thousands of times more powerful than you think. you always think, no, I decided so many things but never it happened, then naturally this decision also will be like that only. Please understand, your decisions would have been a failure if it is needed to work with somebody else whose decisions are not in tune with yours. Just because of that, don't think your decision has no power. Please understand, if you carry the wrong idea about your decision and power of your decision, you will be suffering your whole life. I have seen people lose complete self-respect by fighting with wrong ideas. Understand? When I initiate people into healing, when I give the healer's initiation, I tell them, first start healing only knee pain and headache, simple problems. You will have confidence, yes, I can do. Then enter into big disease. These guys, the moment they take the healing initiation, they think they have become doctors and first they touch the 4th stage cancer. Naturally, you will lose your self-respect. You will think, no, I think this healing is not working. Either it is not working for me or it doesn't work at all. Some way you lose the whole confidence. First, start with the things which you can handle. Same way, when you start handling your will, you straight away think, I should do this. Some extraordinary. You try to imagine, and naturally, for that extraordinary things, only one person's will is not enough. Too many wills need to align. When that does not happen, when it becomes failure, you don't think the project has become failure because the others' wills are not aligned. You start thinking your will is not enough. Your resolution is not strong enough. You lose respect for yourself and for your resolution, power of your resolution. The power of your thoughts is too beyond your comprehension. Please understand, any will you create is recorded in the cosmos and you have to fulfill it. It has to be realized through your body. Any will you create, that is why I always tell people, even when you are in low mood, do not think, do not contemplate that you should die. I have seen many people, oh, instead of living like this, better if I die. These guys will not have the courage or energy to commit suicide, but they will go on cherishing this thought, let me die, let me die, let me die. Naturally the thought, that attracts accidents or diseases like cancer towards you. Any will you create, any sankalpa you create. Sankalpa means, kalpa means imagination. Sankalpa means adding your presence to imagination. If it is imagined in the dream, it is kalpa. If the same thing is imagined when you are sitting, when you are in awareness, it is sankalpa. Sat kalpa. Sat means your awareness that you exist. The idea that you exist. I think in the day before yesterday, Yoga Sutra you would have heard, whenever you carry the idea that you exist, you are carrying the all-knowingness in seed form in you. Knowing that you exist is the root or the seed of all-knowingness. So with that all-knowingness, with that seed, any imagination you attest, you empower, will get recorded in cosmos. And that has to be realized through your body. No other way. Till then, your body will be alive. Even if you lose it, you will have to take one more to finish all the sankalpas you made. So any sankalpa you make is actually like giving birth to a child. Any sankalpa you make, you give birth to a child. Now you are responsible for growing it. Same way, any sankalpa you make, now you are responsible to realize it in the body. We do not know the power of our will. Two things. One, you try two big things in the initial level and you take your failure upon yourself instead of finding the right reason. That's the one reason why you don't carry respect for your will. Second thing, you carry or you create many self-contradicting wills. People sometimes ask me, Swamiji, all spiritual organizations or temples are filled with politics. Why are you creating one more temple, one more spiritual organization? I tell them, to create politics you don't even need two persons. One person is enough. Morning you will be thinking in one way, evening you will think in a different way, then he is having politics between himself. You can see your life. Morning you think in one way, evening you think in the opposite way, means politics between morning you and evening you. So you don't need two persons for politics. You are enough to create enough politics for yourself. Self-contradicting wills is what I call creating politics within you. Morning, when you feel fresh and alive, when you are in the gym, you plan, I should do this. I'll make my business $1 billion industry by this year. In the evening, when you are tired, you are planning, I should go for vacation 21 days to India and do inner awakening. Of course, it is not self-contradicting. Or if you plan, I'll go and have vacation in the Hawaii. Your mood, morning it says one and evening it says something else. Self-contradicting sankalpas. Self-contradicting will. Actually, if you come and do inner awakening, it will not be self-contradicting. But if you think, I think I'm not interested in doing anything, it's okay. Let me lie down. I've seen many of these guys are now enjoying the unemployment benefits. And one guy came just day before yesterday in the darshan. I asked him, are you looking for a job? Swamiji, I feel so settled with the unemployment benefit itself. I said, oh God, this is so dangerous, this unemployment benefit. And I said, nothing doing, start looking for the job. Human mind, the will which you create, when it is self-contradictory, you put yourself to the lower and lower and lower levels of consciousness. You almost live like a stone. The difference between stone and you is, stone is caught with too many self-contradicting wills. Understand? The less number of self-contradicting wills, the more conscious you are. More you become conscious, less number of self-contradicting wills. Self-contradicting thoughts reduces the very frequency in which you are living. Please understand. Just because you are a human being, don't think all human beings are living in the same frequency. I am working with thousands of people who are in the slum, who are in the villages, who are in the tribal area people. We are doing a lot of social service. I am working with them. Directly building them and giving them house or giving them anything does not really work at all. Please understand, I am telling you from my experience. Unless you give them little responsibility, knowledge, and raise their consciousness, then give them whatever you want. It doesn't stay with them. Earlier, when I started this service in the villages and slums, and we have a program called NIV, Nityanandam in Villages, trying to give them public toilets, building and giving them toilets and all that, and giving them houses, and simple, not big way, but whatever small way we can. First thing I told our disciples, give them our LBP program, give them our meditation, then give the service. These guys did not listen. They said, Swamiji, what is the use of giving them meditation when they are hungry? We will take care of them. We will do service first. I said, no, you guys are entering into the action which will be utter failure. Exactly I saw. These guys will go and build a house or do whatever needs and they'll do and come back. In 1 year, that fellow will sell that house or rent that house to somebody else and go back to the same slum. No, really. Unless the state is raised, even if the status is added, nothing happens. If you give some furnitures or especially the tsunami affected victims, we are trying to give boats. Next month, if you go and check, that boat is already sold and drunk. I saw, unless you raise the consciousness of the human being, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. I saw, because I'm working in the field, I myself go to the field. I don't send people. If some relief work means, I'll be there in the spot. I personally go and see. I saw huge service done by Swaminarayan people in Chennai beach side. The whole thing, the whole village, they are back to their old poverty within 1 year. All the boats given by them, all the houses given by them, everything was sold. It's not that somebody else took it away. These guys, they are not comfortable with the happy or comfortable lifestyle. They don't feel that they are living their life if they have all these comforts around them. Then I decided something is seriously wrong. I started studying their mental setup. I myself was giving some classes and studying their mental setup. I saw why these people are in such a low conscious, low awareness. Please understand, this is the final result I found out. Self-contradicting thoughts cripples you, cripples your awareness. If you have 100 unit consciousness, more number of self-contradicting thoughts, more dull you will be. That awareness, 100 unit awareness means, if you have some 200 self-contradicting thoughts, more than 50-60 unit is already caught in that inner fight. Only 30 or 40 unit is available for you to live. I am talking to you in the medical terms. Exactly I am telling you as I experienced. So first thing I started doing, I told our guys, give them only food and medicine and see that they do programs and become responsible. Then give the complete long-term relief work. Unless you give them, make them responsible, reduce the self-contradicting thoughts and increase the awareness, any long-term relief work does not work. It doesn't really work. Please understand. Now, everyone, all of you also need tsunami relief, conscious tsunami. See, every day you go through a tsunami. What else do you think is happening when you are depressed, when you are in low mood? Conscious tsunami. So the long-term relief work can be done only if the number of self-contradicting thoughts are brought down. That can be brought down only by aligning all the self-contradicting thoughts to one intention. See, meditating or working towards the enlightenment is really not required because you are already enlightened. You are carrying the pure consciousness already. Then you may ask, why are you telling every day to work for us, to work for meditation, to yearn for meditation, to yearn for enlightenment? Why are you telling Swamiji? It is nothing but just to create a will where all other wills will be burnt, swallowed. Just for that only I am asking you to create the will for enlightenment. Otherwise, somebody goes to Zen master and asks, Master, how can I become Buddha? Master just slaps him. Zen people don't talk usually. They only act. This fellow gets shaken thoroughly. See, it is too much. You go to a master thinking he's a loving, compassionate person. You hear all stories about him. And you go there and you have not even spoken something wrong. You have not asked him something wrong. I want to drink or I want to dance. Or you just asked, how can I become Buddha? And he just slaps you. Just imagine, in the next session you come to me. Swamiji, how can I get enlightened? I just slap what you do. Of course, in this country you may sue. Fortunately, that master was in Japan, so that guy got completely shaken. And he asked, why did he slap me? He said, if an elephant comes to me and asks, how can I become an elephant, what else you want me to do? If a Buddha comes and asks me, how can I become Buddha, what do you want me to do? I am just reminding you. Understand? There is no need for you to achieve enlightenment. It is there. You may ask, then why am I asking you to create a strong will to achieve enlightenment? So that all the self-contradicting thoughts will disappear into it. I am creating a forest fire where all the small fires you are carrying will disappear. All the self-contradicting will, small things which you are having will disappear into. You are carrying continuous self-contradicting thoughts. You can see inside. The moment you get into the four-wheeler, the moment you get into your car, always there will be one thought creeping. Who knows, there may be some accident. Will I reach the place or not? Then you tell, no, keep quiet, relax, Swamiji will take care. And you start driving. Someday you pacify yourself. That's different. But always the creeping, self-contradicting thoughts. More number of self-contradicting thoughts, you live in a very less low-level consciousness. As I was telling, I was working with that slum, in that slum during the relief work. We did little relief, not big, but little, whatever we can. We do. In that time, I was consciously studying those. I was doing some more research on why people are dying like this in mass. Why people are dying like this in mass? How can this be justified? I do my own research. When people ask me question, I give different answers, that is different. I continuously do my own research. Continuously do research. But the problem is, what I find by those researches, if I express, you will never be able to understand. Actually, the research I found, the people who died, their souls or body did not suffer at all. I don't know how you will understand. You may think what funny thing I am talking. Anyhow, if I start talking about that will become a different direction. At least understand this subject which I am talking. The self-contradicting thoughts. If you are filled with 200 self-contradicting thoughts, only 30 units are left. If you have only 10, 20, 30 self-contradicting thoughts, 70 units of your consciousness is available for you to live. Means your whole life will be so light, just intensely feeling the excitement. Sometimes, very rarely you will feel that excitement. If you get a big money or a big promotion, you will feel this whole rib, this area, that is the heart area, heart and navel, this is the Anandagandha area, this whole area, you will feel as if intensely excited. If you observe, when the emotions come in, what all happens in you, you would have observed. This area, this whole rib, you will feel intense excitement. If you are feeling that intense excitement in that area, and the throat, the whole throat will feel very sweet. It will be very intensely sweet. If you feel that too, continuously, you are fully alive and aware. This is the scale. This is the scale. Whether you are alive and aware or just becoming more and more and more dull. See, depression is nothing but too many self-contradicting thoughts. If you are that conscious tube, if it's a 100 unit, you can say 100 inch, 100 unit. If you have 200 self-contradicting thought, 60% will be blocked. If you have 90% self-contradicting thoughts, that is what we call depression. You will not feel like even breathing. You will not feel even like breathing. I have seen. I have tested many times the depressed people breathing. When I see their breathing, they will take oxygen, but they do not take the prana, life force from the air. Please understand there is a big difference between oxygen going in and the prana, life force going in. Life force is not prana, not oxygen. Oxygen is the chemical. If life force is not oxygen, understand, you can see in the people in the coma, they take oxygen, but they don't take life force. They are not alive. With this one example, you can understand the difference between life force and oxygen. Life force, what we call prana. People who are depressed, they breathe just to keep the body alive. They don't take life force inside. Life force inside. When you are breathing, actually, your whole body should feel it is inhaling and exhaling. Then, you are taking prana inside. You are sucking prana inside. Every time, even while you are driving, just remember, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Just remember, nothing else. You will see, within 5-6 minutes, the depression will leave you. You will not be carrying that heaviness. Whenever you feel heavy, depressed, you had a fight or a problem with the boss or the spouse or anything, if you are carrying the depression, just 5 minutes, nothing else, 5 minutes. Visualize, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Every pore, through the leg fingertips, the hand fingertips, through all the tips of your body, through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize, nothing else. Visualize, you will see the prana intake will become more. The moment prana intake becomes more, you will have life, no depression. There won't be any depression. Depression and prana intake, both are very closely related. If you have too many self-contradicting thoughts, the prana intake will drastically reduce. The oxygen will go in, air will go, oxygen will be filtered, carbon dioxide will come out. The ordinary mechanical process will happen. But there is something more than oxygen in the air. Prana, life force. That does not stay in your body. You don't take prana in your body. Same way, I have seen people with the depression or too many self-contradicting thoughts. The food they eat, they don't take the prana from that food. Digestion happens, all the vitamins, chemicals, minerals, everything is taken out, but the life is not taken from that prana. That is why sometimes clinically everything is alright, stomach is alright, everything is alright, but the person feels sick. They brought one person. They said that she is completely alright medically. All doctors have seen him. They are not able to diagnose. I just held the hand and wanted to see. Why then suffering? The husband gave me a letter. The moment I read the letter, I understood. In the letter he wrote, I don't believe in any Swamis. I just came here to see whether you can heal her or not. For that I came. Then immediately I understood. Now I know the problem. Means, even to come here, they have so much of self-contradiction. I told him, then don't, he wrote a letter that I don't believe in any Swamis. I came believing you that you will heal my wife. I said, don't say you are believing. You came as a customer, don't bother, I'll heal her. But at least you be very clear. What do you want? Don't say you are believing. You came to check me out. He said, no, healer, I'll believe you. I said, I'm not asking you to believe me. It's too cheap. Get out. Too cheap. I'll healer, don't bother. But you don't have to bargain with me. If I healer, you will believe me and all that. And I said, stop this self-contradiction. Either, if you are feeling connected, feel connected, don't bother. If you don't feel connected, perfectly alright. You don't have to have so much of self-contradiction. The same mental setup, that self-contradiction. That's what she is carrying, that's the suffering. I saw in her only one thing, whatever food she intakes, the life force is not sucked by the consciousness. The body is not taking the life force. It's taking all the minerals, vitamins and everything is normal. But the life force is not taken. All it is just altered. And consciously I said that let your consciousness take the life force. You will see simply in 2-3 days you will become alright. Because it's not physical disease, it's related to consciousness that can be completely healed with the spiritual techniques. But the same thing, if it is fracture or physical things, I will not be able to help. Only emergency room thing, they can help. If it is a spiritual related, not body related, the prana, life force related, they can't do anything. It's in our plane, our level. So I saw in her the same thing, deep self-contradiction. Sometimes you should not live with people who are constantly saying no to you. Please understand. That will completely collapse your being. And you will pick up that same, before even talking it out, you will know, if I talk out, she is going to give this logic, better I myself contradict myself. Let me contradict myself. Really, you should not live with a person who is constantly opposing you. You should come to some way of reconciling. If constantly you are opposed, you will create that as a mental setup inside. And you will create a self-contradicting mental setup. Constantly contradicting yourself. Constantly. That is why I always tell people, a child which is brought up in the situation where he is not given the intelligence is equal to the abused child. See how, if a child is abused in the young age physically, child abuse is the worst thing because that becomes engram in the child. That becomes engram in the child. That is why I can say that worst crime in the Vedic tradition, that's considered as a Panchama Bhadaka. In the 5 crimes, there is a list of 5 crimes. In that, the child abusal is one. Child abusal is one of the Panchama Bhadaka. Anyhow, the same way, how the child abuse is a crime, same way, a child should be brought up by constant giving intelligence. You should not feel it is caught up in a situation where everybody is saying no. Same way in your family. Do not live with the ambience of continuous no's. And same way, don't give continuous no to everybody. Then you will see, by and by it will become mental setup in you, that carrying self-contradicting thoughts will become personality in you. Any thought, before even it comes up to conscious and becomes word, you will plan, no, if I tell this is the logic I am going to get, better let me stop. Means self-contradicting. You can't expand. Nothing can flower. The spurana means in the Sanskrit, the word spurana means overflowing. Overflowing will never happen. Expansion will never happen. Physically abused child and mentally abused man, both cannot expand, overflow. I can forgive any sin, even the consciously. Whenever people come to me in the organization, if they come, many people come and confess, I have done this, I have done that, Swamiji.
I tell them, all right, don't bother, that kid will go away, you will become all right. But some of these child abuse things, when they bring it to me, I just shut their mouth. I'll meditate for you, go. It means I won't do anything. Whenever I say I'll pray for you means I'm just consoling them, passing them. If I say I'll take care means I'm committing. Because these are some of the things which completely, makes a person withdraw. Makes person to withdraw. Withdrawal from the life is equal to death. It should never be allowed. Withdrawal from life is equal to death. Now, create a strong will in you. You will see all these self-contradicting wills and all these self-contradicting mental and physical ideas will be burnt by it. See, whenever you read books very intensely or think something strongly, you will feel some creeping feeling in the spine. Very mild, creepy feeling in the spine. As if something is going up. That is the mild experience of Kundalini. Mild experience of Kundalini Shakti. Please understand, it's a very important thing. If you observed, if you are reading something very seriously, if you are thinking something very seriously, the spine you will feel that something going up. As if one ant or little something like a juice going up. As if your spinal cord is a straw through which the juice is sucked. You will feel that's a mild experience of Kundalini. Whenever your will gets integrated and the self-contradicting thoughts disappear, your Kundalini gets awakened. Now, that is what I am going to do with you all. That is the science of the process. You are expected to create one strong will. Let me achieve my ultimate fulfillment. You can coin your own word. You can coin your own word like let me become Jivan Mukta or let me become enlightened. Whatever word clicks with you. Or let me get out of my depression. Let me be completely fulfilled. You can coin your own words. That's not a problem. But that one word, that one idea should resonate in your whole being. Like remove all other thoughts, just burn your whole body with that one thought. Feel it has to happen now. Now it has to happen. Something called critical mass in your being. Is a critical mass level. That thought is created. Suddenly you will see all your actions like walking, talking, everything will be aligned to it. Everything will be completely aligned. Walking, talking, whatever you are doing, everything will be aligned to it. If you create one thought, let me become enlightened, one idea, let me become enlightened, or anything related to higher consciousness, if all your actions are aligned to that one intention, what you radiate is what I call grace. You will radiate a special grace. Anybody who comes around you, they know you are a special person. You are unique. Your energy will be different. Just your aura will be different. Nothing else is required. Nobody else need to introduce you. Just you are there and people know that you are a special person. There is a beautiful Upanishad, our tradition Upanishad, that Vedic tradition Upanishad called Paramashivoham. That Upanishad describes an enlightened person should not wear kavi. I am not supposed to technically I am not supposed to wear this dress. I am wearing it because maintenance free. That is easy washable and carrying is easy.
That is why I am wearing. I am supposed to wear the civilian dress. People should recognize me by my aura. That is that Upanishad describes. Supposed to wear the normal civilian dress, what a Kshatriya or Vaishya or worker he will wear. That cloth only he should wear. And people should recognize him by the aura. In my case, I am using just for easy maintenance. That is the truth actually. That is why sometime in the Energy Darshanal I wear different dresses, different colors. Anyhow, what it means, what the Upanishad really means, when your actions or intentions are aligned, you will radiate a special grace. Simply, people will smell you. The seekers will feel your fragrance. You don't need to convince them. I always tell people, whenever people come and ask me, how do I know that you are my guru? I tell them, as long as this question is there, I am not your guru, go. If I am your guru, this question will disappear. At one point of your life, suddenly this question will disappear, you will feel strong connection. Then I am your guru. Otherwise, don't bother, continue seeking. You may find your master. Suddenly, you will smell his fragrance. You know his aura. You know his presence. You know his intense energy field. You know he is your guru. Let all the self-contradicting wills be connected to this one will. You can coin your own word. If you want, you can coin a word like, let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me become enlightened, let me liberate myself ultimately, or let me have eternal bliss. Any word which clicks you, which you feel connected, that is your mantra. Understand? That is your mantra. You can create your own Ishta mantra. But that word should become so strong in you. Your whole mind and body should continuously reverberate with that one idea, with that one word. There's a beautiful story. A Sufi master, a very great Sufi master. Unfortunately, all Sufis were murdered by Muslims. Actually, Sufis are Muslims. One sect of Muslims who somehow got mixed with the Vedic tradition, started believing in reincarnation. See, there are many beautiful truths of Vedic tradition. Anybody seeks truth in any religion will feel connected to it. Like reincarnation theory, karma theory, the truths about the consciousness and Atman. Anywhere anybody is a seeker, he will simply feel connected to this truth if he comes in contact with this truth. Like this, some of the intense Muslim seekers came in touch with these truths and they were so excited and they had their own experience and they started teaching this truth. That sect is called Sufis. Sufis are the group evolved when the Islam met with the Vedic tradition. So the Sufis are continuously murdered by Muslims. They don't want anybody else to claim as Muslims except themselves. They don't want to be open to the ideas of the Vedic tradition, like reincarnation and all. There was one master, he has become enlightened and he was constantly telling people that Anal Haq means I am the truth, I am the ultimate, I have seen. Not egoistically, please understand, not egoistically. He is telling you the truth so that you can also experience, to inspire. This king got completely fed up. He said, how dare you say you are the God? God is only one, that is Allah, and Muhammad is the only prophet, and Quran is the only book. And he said, I don't know about that, but I am telling you about my experience. This guy, this king, violent fellows, he just cut the head of that Sufi master, the enlightened being. His head fell and the head wrote Anal Haq in the blood and relaxed. Understand? The head wrote Anal Haq and relaxed. Means, I am the truth. Means, every blood, every cell, every pore,
was vibrating with this one truth. With that one truth, I am the ultimate truth. Same way, now the word which you pick up, the mantra which you pick up for you, it should vibrate in you continuously. See that your whole mind chants that one idea intensely. Same way it's not a story, it's a truth. The Joshi Mat Shankaracharya, in Himalayas there is a mat, Joshi Mat. Shankara established 4 mats. One is in Himalayas, Joshi Mat. That Shankaracharya, he was enlightened person. That time, the Aurangzeb time, Aurangzeb was ruling. That time that Shankaracharya was an enlightened master. Aurangzeb went and surrounded the mat to kill everybody and destroy the mat. And he has killed almost everybody. He was about to kill this Shankaracharya. The Shankaracharya told, just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra which I am practicing, which I practiced for my enlightenment. I will teach this to somebody and I will tell that fellow not to live in the city. He will go away to forest. He will never disturb you. So that I will be peaceful, that I will keep this mantra alive. It should not die with me. Just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra to anybody because I don't know that this kind of problem will come. So Aurangzeb said, that is what I wanted. I wanted this to be killed, demolished, destroyed. And he just cut his head. And the blood which came out of his head, that wrote that mantra on the wall, on the stone wall. And the story says, after some time, after the Aurangzeb went away, after everything got settled, the local few devotees who have survived, when they came back, they saw that mantra in the wall. From that, they learned that mantra, started meditating, that tradition was kept alive. Still that place, Joshi Mat, is maintained. Of course, the blood is not there still, but that place is maintained. They call it, they took Upadesha from that stone. So still that tradition is, anybody takes initiation, they will go and bow down in front of that stone wall, that stone wall. From there only they will pick up their, whatever that traditional Kavik robe or that Rudraksha, they will pick up, remembering that Shankaracharya, who gave his life but wrote the mantra in the wall. Anyhow, Hindus are very passive people. Very passive people. Sometimes too passive. What to do? Even I am like that only. Sometimes when people come and ask me this, some controversial subject, I tell them, oh, it's okay. Let us be peaceful. Let us be silent. Accept everything. All right, what to do? This one line should become mantra in you, should vibrate in you. Should vibrate in you. Don't carry anger. Just because I am not telling you this story to create anger in you. That fellow has died and it's okay, over. Now what to do? Now what to do? Forget about it. I am telling you the moral of the story. I want you to understand is, this one mantra should become your blood. All self-contradicting thoughts or will should disappear in this one will. And Aurangzeb also had a very bad death. This guy, same way, he was killing all the masters and the mutts and everything. He came to Aurangabad. If you are from that area, there is a Nagababa temple. There is a Samadhi of Nagababa, enlightened Guru, Avaduta Baba. He was an enlightened being and he never used to wear clothes. He used to sit naked. His Samadhi, there is a beautiful small temple on his Samadhi. His disciple is also an enlightened person. His disciple was sitting in his Samadhi and meditating. When this Aurangzeb came and he was about to destroy the temple, that Shivalinga. Then the disciple, he just stopped the sword and said, hey, destroy everything, I have no problem. Don't. I am not saying no. Don't touch the Shivalinga. It's an energy center. Don't do this.
and the disciple's hand was bleeding. Don't do this. If you want, you kill me. But don't touch the Shivalinga, it's an energy center. My master has left this continuously to help the planet Earth. He wants to make himself available through the Shivalinga to the world. Don't touch this. That fellow did not listen. Oh, that is the importance. Let me destroy that first. He threw his sword on the Shivalinga. At that very moment he had paralytic attack and fell and died. Any of you know the story? The story was covered by historians. This is the original story. Still the whole thing is written in stone in that Aurangabad, Aurangabad Avadhuta Baba's temple. There is a place. I visited that place where that guy died. Anyhow, so whatever he did, he had punishment. You don't have to carry anger about him. I am saying you need to know this story to understand. Let this one mantra vibrate in you. Now design yourself any one mantra like, let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me experience Jivan Mukti, let me become enlightened, let me become fulfilled. Any word is okay. Intensely use that word with deep feeling, with deep prayer, or with creating a strong will. You can do anything. Either you can create a strong will, or you can create a deep prayer, or both. See, if you pray to your own soul, superconscious energy, it's a will. If you create a will towards the God, it's prayer, that's all. If you say, let me become enlightened to yourself, it is prayer. It is a will, it's a will. If you tell, let me become enlightened towards the God, it's a prayer. You can create prayer or will, or both. Now the next half an hour, we will enter into the process where your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. The first step is create a strong will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me become enlightened. Let me be awakened. Let me become Jivan Mukta. Any one word you can pick up. Create a strong will. That will should be so strong, even your nerves should feel it. Your nerves, your whole body should feel it. This is the first step. Create a strong prayer. Let your heart melt, eyes pour with this one prayer. With this one prayer, create a strong will. That's the first step. Second step, I'll be awakening your Kundalini Shakti. Just allow whatever is happening inside you with the restful awareness. You will see something strongly flowing through your spine. From the root of the spine to the crown, you will see something is rising. Whatever is happening, it will happen in a different way for each person. All you need to do is maintain that restful awareness, no sounds. Just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Please understand. If you create sound or jump around or do too much of noise, you will not allow this experience to settle in you deeply. It will be just superficial. Like when an elephant enters into a pond, too much water will overflow. When the elephant comes out, the pond will be empty. So I don't want you to have that too much overflowing, that superficial experience. No. If an elephant enters into the ocean, how it feels? The ocean will just calm. Just be like that, calm, deep. With that restful awareness, allow this experience to settle in you. First level, create a strong prayer or will that let me become enlightened. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti. When it is awakened, just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Anything happening inside, encourage it, just allow it, cooperate with it. Have the restful awareness and allow it to happen. I'll guide you. Please tie the ribbon and sit straight.
ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you.
Yes, Nitana Malaki. So the signs of Kalpataru. There are a lot of stories also Swami shared, and beautifully Swami explained about the signs of Kalpataru, and we are about to enter into a meditation technique. So you can hit with in a meditative state.
Yes, it is a breathing and visualization meditation. So requesting everyone to please close your eyes and just sit unclutched. So once again, just close your eyes and sit unclutched. Any thought comes up, just be a witness. Unclutched from that thought. Unclutched from any movement, from any noise, any disturbance, any thought, emotion, any worry, anything at all, internal or external, just remain unclutched. Now, start to visualize that you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of your body. With every single pore in your body, you are inhaling and exhaling. Start visualizing that now. Let us begin. Yes, you can relax now. So there was a beautiful visualization exercise that breathes, inhales and exhales through the pores of your body, so every single pore in your body. So next, let us move on to the next segment.
Yes. The next section is going to be about the introduction to Kriyas. What are Kriyas? And Swamiji himself has experimented 108. Swamiji himself has experimented on his own body and gifting us to the whole world. So Swamiji will be revealing much more on the Kriyas. So please come to the space of listening and let's.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extrovert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience, your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards the outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, you don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That's different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pratamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal an extra-usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal, and extra-usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed. Keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this oneness, one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life. Don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. Understand just these few truths. Just like blood flow, breathing flow, air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow happening in you. Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways. Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that system, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped in
into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works. Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. Sheetal Das, that is why I am saying, these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in a certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage. I can say these kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2nd, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3rd, visualizations. 4th, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it is called mantra. Externally when you listen, it is called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Then 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And 6th, now I am adding karanas, the different Shiva karanas. 7th, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Body, I'll call a body as a yogic body when it has power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you. And now I already started developing kriyas, especially to break certain mental patterns. Certain mental patterns. So, all of you can have the benefit of this kriyas for curing the physical diseases and kriyas for healing the mental disorders. This exact principle on which kriya works.
Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all 3 put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. 1, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. 3rd, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all 3 put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and Master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Dhyana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad. All three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you. I am sitting, and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig. I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence, with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now, whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Today, the asana I am going to teach is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 39. Every line I am teaching is directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, so which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig. And from my experience, I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time-tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source in its pristine purity. Just today I have developed a very simple technique, powerful, just for unclutching. Nothing else, pure unclutching. I have done a Nitya Kriya. So just like Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for blood pressure, Nitya Kriya for diabetes, almost all problems except spouse problem, I am able to develop Nitya Kriya. Only that still I am not able to manage. Maybe for that my incarnation would has to get upgraded to the next level. But anyhow, so today I sat with I did a reverse of unclutching. See, got into the extreme of clutching and did the reverse calculation of unclutching and what nerves need to be loosened, what part of the body needs to be tightened. That whole formula I studied and created a very simple kriya for the unclutching. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. how many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond.
Yes. Welcome back. So next we just heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kriyas, introduction to Kriyas. So now let us move into a Kriya itself, which is going to be the Kriya for purifying anxiety. Requesting participants to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us come to the space of listening. Also, make sure you have some space around you so you can perform the Kriya. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us personally through this Kriya. And also request all participants, please switch on your cameras. This Kriya is involved, so all the Kriyas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is personally taking us to are infused with superconsciousness, with the superconsciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and they are best received on two ways. So requesting everyone, please make sure you have your cameras switched on, because it is receiving a darshan and such. So let us perform this Kriya, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's begin.
Please understand, this Kriya, cure for anxiety, this Kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this Kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand, many of you may get addicted to this Kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once, because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body. You should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful Kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body, all over your body. Of course, your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this Kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar. bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body. next step, Sheetkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably, like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
So with this, we have Swamiji who will be coming live for the darshan, and he will be gracing us as Kal Bhairava Murti. He will be coming us and gracing us with the live darshan. So we'll be starting with shortly with the Shiva Dīkṣā. So let's get ready because we'll be having the initiation today. So manifest Paramashivoham power with Diksha. So only with the Diksha, initiation, you are able to manifest the power. Swami says very clearly, only with the initiation you are able to manifest all the powers, whether it is the power of third eye or any power that you want to manifest. It is through the master, it is through the Swamiji who is the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. He is incarnated from that space for all of us to give that superconscious breakthrough. So understand that Shradha clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putra, meaning the son of immortality. We are not sinners in need to repent. We are simply favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanya Putrata. See how beautiful it is. We are not sinners. We are the son of immortality. Just this very cognition itself brings so much of joy and within us. Any type of guilt, any type of suffering that you have just by understanding this word, Brahmanya Bahuputratam, all suffering sin goes away. Over course of time, we lost the ultimate and experience and understanding, and we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening of the third eye, the Ajna Chakra.
Yes, Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as the Anya Chakra. Samaya Dīkṣā is the gateway towards the powers of the third eye. So everything from blindfold reading, body scanning, remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Dīkṣā. Initiation into the third eye awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sadhvan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine.
Yes. See, Agamas, which is the sacred origin of Diksha, Agamas, are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva spoken to Devi. When Paramashiva spoke to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her requests, which are the lifestyle and initiation to achieve the Paramashivoham, which is the state of Jivan Mukti. See, these are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, then to Mahavishnu. In the Uttar Kamaka Agama, Paramashiva blesses us with the explanation of Diksha. Diksha means the initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called as Samaya Dīkṣā, Vishesha Dīkṣā, Nirvana Dīkṣā, and Acharya Abhisheka.
So understand that Samaya Dīkṣā is for everyone. Paramashiva describes Samaya Dīkṣā to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Dīkṣā is a common entity for all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, creed, all of that. It is for everyone.
And understand in life, certain profound and absolute truth can never be changed, whether you understand or not, whether you accept or you don't accept, whether you like it or you don't like it, whether you believe it or you don't believe it. You can change the window or door of your house in whatever direction you want, but sun rises in the east and sets in the west only. There is nothing you can change about it. If you deny saying in our place the sun neither rises nor sets, means the door and the window of your house must be in the different direction. But that does not change the truth of the sun rising or setting. Whether you see the sunset or you see the sunrise or not, sun is rising and setting.
So in the same way, when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this or may not, but this is the truth. Some keep their door and window in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rising and sun setting, while some keep in the north-south direction and they live their life never ever seeing it.
A rare few, while they are living, due to their tapas, means austerity, live in the space of Paramashivoham. Celebrate, enjoy, radiate, and manifest the energy and the power of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate. The truth is, we all are part of Paramashiva.
So manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, understand when the Samayi, or the one who is being initiated into the Samaya Dīkṣā, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will happen in you.
Yes. See, understand, the Guru gives you the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and grants you the rights to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights. That is Shiva Dīkṣā. When you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you will repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort. Till the mantra merges in you and become part of you, you need to go on doing the japa, chanting. But when you receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwaram, he pours the mantra into your bioenergy. So whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa is going on, vibrating in your throat.
So when the mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power just pours and grows in your life as a Shakti of power. This Shakti awakens the very DNA of your Gotra, your family, your community. Whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment start expressing.
Now, Shakti's powers originally revealed in the Vedagamas, which are the source books of Hinduism. The source of cosmic laws itself stand by their own independent authority as scriptural truths or SUPREME. The following are the verses collected from the scriptures where Paramashiva himself speaks about the Dīkṣā. Yes. So the translation of the words adds that action which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, Anavalama and Karnamala and Mai Kamala, feeling belittled karmic baggages and the forgiveness of one's original state. Indeed, the main benefits of all Dīkṣā, the sacred initiation, is the fruit of Mukti. Mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyment also happens. The Dīkṣā, done as per the scriptural injunctions of Agamas, removes in just one moment lakhs of minor incompletions, crores of major incompletions, in just one moment. And further it continues. So this is Sas Pramanas from the Shiva Dīkṣā itself. And this one is from Ruddevāla Tantra, which says, O Devi, one who has not received Dīkṣā does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So by all intense effort, one should become Dīkshita, the initiated one by the Guru.
The preliminary level Dīkṣā is called Samaya Dīkṣā. Maya means the individual identity, the I and the mind. Sa plus Maya means transforming this identity, the I and the mind, into the divine, into Shiva. Samaya Dīkṣā is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Dīkṣā, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, is destroyed by loving grace of Guru, who is Paramashiva.
Thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva in the discipline. Through this Samaya Dīkṣā, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice a Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Dīkṣā should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to take part non-vegetarian food, do so in your home or where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in our Adya and all the temples in Kailasa.
Now let's move on to the Gayatri Dīkṣā. So Gayatri Dīkṣā is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri initiation is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life.
For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness. The Gayatri Dīkṣā. The more people are practicing, the more the world becomes more peaceful. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for spiritual growth. It establishes the reality of the self. It establishes the reality of self-nature. It establishes the reality of cosmic nature, energy. It establishes the reality that the cosmic energy is intelligence. It establishes the reality that self is one with the cosmic energy. The power of initiation and the daily recital brings the fulfillment of all desires and a healthy, long life. It brings a solid foundation to keep one on the spiritual path always.
In the foremost Agama, known as Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with the Yajñopavita. The Guru should give the sacrificial thread, Yajñopavita, purified and energized with the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it. Having offered the oblations for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of Mula Mantra, he should offer the consummate oblation with the same Mula Mantra.
The disciple who have been given the precautionary initiation, the Samaya Dīkṣā, in this way becomes purified to perform the personal worship of Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of the fire ritual, and becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified for listening to the recital of mantra. Oh, the sage, such disciple attains the position of Rudra. So this is from the Kamika Agama, Uttarpada, chapter 20, Samaya Vishesh Dīkṣā, Vidhi, direction for performance of Samaya Dīkṣā and Vishesh Dīkṣā.
In effecting humbleness in the seeker, who has become fit enough to be favored, and in effecting compassionate feelings in the Guru, also, Shiva is the causal Lord. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur. Thus, blessed are those seekers who have the ultimate Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the Anugraha, the ultimate grace of the Shiva Dīkṣā from the Guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva, established in Paramashivatma.
So, what you should not do for Samaya Dīkṣā? See, for Samaya Dīkṣā, there are few things the disciple should avoid. One, take an initiation in order to maintain the integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So the initiation should not do whatsoever. So as will be listing, I will be telling as what you should not do. You should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, who is the source of cosmos. Once you are initiated into Samadhi Dīkṣā, you should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, and you should not abuse the word of Paramashiva, the Vedas and Agamas. And you should not abuse the guru who gave him the Diksha, gave you the Diksha, the initiation. And you should not abuse other sadhakas, the person, any other sadhakas, the seekers. Do not cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. So wherever even the shadow of Shivalinga is there, you should not cross the shadow of the Shivalinga, wherever you find, even not even by mistake. And do not eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara. And you should not cross the followers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Paramashiva.
So what should you do to maintain integrity? There are some things you should ardently follow as well. These are listed below. So the initiated disciple should, till the end of lifetime, worship Guru, Paramashiva, and Shivagni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is invoked. Should also do the following. The initiated disciple should apply bhasma or vibhuti, which is sacred ash, on his body and wear rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha on his throat, such that the rudraksha touches the throat center at all times.
So, Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the offering made by the disciple to the Guru. It's an offering. So out of deep gratitude to Paramashiva, for what Paramashiva has given to you, out of deep gratitude for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha, and Diksha should be offered, a Dakshina should be offered. For human beings in his life, there is a physical health, mental health, relationship, wealth, spiritual life, etc. To raise a human being in all the levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the human life, human body, like in the form of a guru. And Bhagavan himself has taken the form of, as he's having this SPH, and Bhagavan Paramashiva has given his own life for us. For him, our expression of gratitude, deep gratitude, is Guru Dakshina.
Whatever the dakshina we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina. It is the offering that we are giving to our own selves. In the Srimad Kamika Agama, Paramashiva reveals what are all the various items that can be offered to the Guru as dakshina.
So there is a Sas Pramana also for the Guru Dakshina, which and we say that at the end the chief sponsor, which is the Yajman, should worship the chief Acharya, the Guru. Honor him with a new cloth, gold ring, and others. The worldly materials used in this yajna, such as the gold cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya.
At the time of the initiation, the initiate should wear white dress. Here is Paramashiva's direct instruction to wear white for Diksha. So again, this is a Shastra Pramana from the Kamika Agamas, from Uttara Padu, chapter 20, that translates to, they have fulfilled all the essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath, and others, and have completed the daily duties. They are attired in white dress and are wearing the white upper garment.
And Shiva Dīkṣā. See, building the inner space on a powerful cognition, on truth and understanding about you, the world and the life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all the possibilities. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognition to the powerful cognition. Now we'll be entering into how to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. In the Kriyavati Dīkṣā, the participants are to offer the flowers to Sadashiva Mandala and receive their Shiva Dīkṣā spiritual name on where the flower falls. So we'll be actually projecting this mandala. This is where you will receive the spiritual name once you the flower that you put, which in whichever position it falls, you will be receiving the name as per the flower where it falls. Yes, that is the taking list. See, as you can see, this is the mandala. You can see where the Shiva Dīkṣā, you'll be receiving Shiva Dīkṣā with the spiritual name. So, wherever in 4 directions, wherever the flower falls, suppose the flower falls in the yellow. So, yellow is in the west direction, white is in the east direction, the black is in north direction, and the red is in south direction. So this is the mandala which is drawn, and based on this, I will be having more description of this.
So you don't need to draw this this Sadashiva mandala. You can if you wish, but we have the image. You can use just this image as such. But basically, we have rice mixed with turmeric, and we have the mandala should be drawn on white cloth only. So we have white cloth underneath, and it should not be on the floor. Also, we have rice mixed with soot for the carbon deposit from lamps, and also rice mixed with kumkum. So for the black form, we have the rice mixed with soot with carbon deposit from lamps. Up top, we have, so for the yellow, we have rice mixed with turmeric. For the red, we have rice mixed with kumkum, and the mandala itself should be drawn on a white cloth only, not on the floor. So please make sure you don't draw it on the floor.
Yes. So direction for Sadashiva Mandala for Samaya Dīkṣā.
Yes. So once again, as we mentioned, we have yellow is in the east, black is in the north, white is in the sorry. Let me start again. Yellow is in the west, black is in the north, white is in the east, and red in the south.
Yes, as you can see, clearly the direction is given. The actual mandala where the acharyas are performing the ritual, actually. So you can see the west direction, white is in the east direction, yellow is in the west direction, the black is in the south direction, red is in the north direction.
Red is in the south, black is in the north, yellow in the west, and white in the east. Right.
Yes. So this is the happening, one of the Samaya Dīkṣā which is happening in the Adhikaras that has the picture you can see.
So basically, as you approach the mandala, you should be coming in from the east side, and as you have the flowers, you will be dropping the flowers onto the mandala itself, and it is important where the flower ends up. So where the flower lands, that will be the spiritual name that you will receive as part of this Dīkṣā.
Yes. So as you can see, Sadashiva Manta, you can see in the picture, and the spiritual name related to each of the direction that you receive. So Satyajata is, which means the generator, which is in the west direction, the white, as we already mentioned. Yes, so again, sorry for the confusion. So again, so west is white is in the west direction, yellow is in the east direction, red is in the south direction, and the black is the yellow is in the north direction and black is in the south direction. So yes, so the Satyajata is the generator. When the flower falls in the west direction, which is white, you receive a special name with Satyajata. When the flower falls in the north direction, then receives an special name with the Vamadeva, which is the operator. When the flower falls on the black, which is black direction, or the south direction, you receive a name with Aghora, special name with Aghora, which means rejuvenation. When the flower falls in the yellow region, the east, you receive the name with the Tat Purusha, pulling out of delusion. And when the flower falls in the middle, you receive a name with the Ishana, liberation aspect of Paramashiva. Yes. So as you can see here, a clear depiction with the gender, whether male or female, how they receive the name. So Tatpurusha Shivam is for males, Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti is for females. When the flower falls in the yellow region, which is the east region, and when it falls in the center, the male receives Ishana Shivam and female receives Ishana Shiva Shakti. When it falls in the black region, male receives Aghora Shivam and female receives Aghora Shiva Shakti. And when the flower falls in the white region, you males receive the name with Satyajata Shivam and females receive with name with Satyajata Shivam Shiva Shakti. And when the flower falls in the red region, the male receive the name with Vamadeva Shivam and female with Vamadeva Shiva Shakti.
So then, yes, once again, how to find your spiritual name. So depending on the face of Sadashiva, on the color that it falls on. So you might have, for example, Satyajata, function of Sadashiva is generator. The name for the male participants will be Satyajata Shiva. For female participants, Satyajata Shiva Shakti. So we've just gone through this thing. So basically, wherever it ends up, wherever the flower drops, the color, the corresponding face of Sadashiva, you match it up against whether you are a male participant or a female participant, and you add that to the name.
Yes. So understand, Shiva Dīkṣā is where our inner space is like a software which decide how our life will be. Yes. So Shiva Dīkṣā, as we understand, it is from the scriptures. From the scriptures, what is the importance of Shiva Dīkṣā?
So now, if you would like to take part in the Shiva Dīkṣā itself, we're going to display the manga once again, and if you can use it as a manga, if you can somehow, if you're using a laptop or perhaps a tablet, you can use this as the mandala, have some flowers, and approaching from the east, you can drop a flower onto the screenshot itself, and wherever it ends up, you can have that name after the Shiva Dīkṣā of after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates you into Samaya Dīkṣā.
Yes, Samaya said very beautifully that the flower will drop only in that region which part of which phase of Paramashivoham is strong in you. In that direction only the flower falls. So it's based on your being that you get to receive the spiritual name. All right.
Yes, so take a moment. So if you are interested in receiving the Samaya Dīkṣā, take a moment, have some flowers and drop the flowers onto the mandala that we are displaying on the screen now. So make it as wide as possible, as big as possible on your screen. And you can use it as the mandala. So instead of drawing one yourself, you can just use it as the mandala and drop the flowers onto the mandala.
Please go ahead. Yes, now you can relax. And we'll be transitioning to the preparation for the Shiva Dīkṣā itself, the ritual itself. So, in a short while, we'll be having a little break for a short time. Meanwhile, you can watch the visual video on the Kumbh Mela. So let's, and the Kalwa Jayanti, of course, which is currently going on. So with a little break, we'll be back with the ritual.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.